Before we get started tonight, I just want to take a quick point. I've mentioned this over all of the DA shows that have been recorded in this time and real space, and I just want to make it clear to everybody. Since the last time we played, I've been discussing some stuff with my players, been discussing how they could be more effective, work together with more things, increase communication, and we've had really good results from that. And so, just, you may notice some changes in the players and characters as we go. I do not believe anybody in the Jungle Beasts has actively retrained their class features or anything like that, though you may see that if you're fans of other DA shows. And that's not to say that it will not be coming up in a second. Or up in a bit, I should say. But we are back, and I just wanted to let people know that that's been going on. I still don't have character cards for Mathar and Philios. I'm waiting on getting those. I still don't have art for them, but we'll get that sorted as soon as we can. I'm waiting on a couple of artists to get back to me on stuff like that. But for now, we're going to put a marker right here for our awesome archive team. Let them know we're getting into the game. We're going to tab over to this screen. I'm going to turn on some music for you guys, and we're going to get right back to it, because when we left our heroes the last time, they were straight up talking with old Lorna. They were straight up talking with the ruler, the de facto ruler of Hither, and they were completing some quests and making some headway, getting some boons, etc. They had given Lorna her rejuvenation pool back. They stopped a would-be thief. They returned some lost property, and yeah, they wanted to get Vrek back. They wanted to complete some quests, and they've done most of that stuff. But we left off with Lorna offering the Jungle Beast, and specifically Kyan, a boon in exchange for them helping her find the Archive of Mists somewhere in Hither. And the Jungle Beast agreed, because they also want the archives. And she said, on top of that, I'll give you a boon, let's renegotiate our deal. And that's where we left off, to give our party time to think. So, we're going to fade right back in on you guys standing around Lorna as she rejuvenates in her pool. The camera focusing on Kyan, waiting to know what it is that you would like to ask the Hag of the Past.
Right. Okay. So.
Oh, also, Delta's not in the right spot in the overlay.
Oh shit, so I'm not. I forgot to change my name.
No worries. Go ahead, Kel.
I just had my wording, and we just talked about it, so please, for the love of God, stop me if I'm about to say it wrong. It was... We'd like... We also have something we want to find in the archive, so... For our boon, we'd like to be able to find that and be able to leave before you arrive.
I cannot say anything else on it. That is for the Jungle Beast to correct you or not.
Yes?
That sounds about right to me, but I want others to, confirm it.
Right, this is the first time I'm hearing about the archive, so,
Out of character, we just talked about this. So out
of character, yes, that sounds great. In character,
This is an out of character thing. This is just making sure that Gamzee isn't going to misspeak.
Yeah, no, that's what we.
That's accurate.
Yeah.
Cool. We'll go with that.
I need to hear how Kyan words it. I'm sorry.
I mean, that would have been it. I was just trying to do it without his voice, so I didn't screw it up.
I understand, but now I need to hear what Kyan... She's gonna genie rules it. I need to hear what is said in the fiction.
Take it slow, and I'll confirm or deny if it's spoken right.
Okay, so it was...
In addition to the swamp will not resist you, and you get Vrek back. Oh, let me specify. The swamp will not resist you until you get to the archives.
Cool.
Did Gamzee get samurai'd?
No, I'm here. Sorry.
Are you good?
Um,
I heard you go whoa, 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 and then nothing.
no, sorry. I almost had something happen, but no, we're good.
Somebody's not in the right spot. Because you're lighting up for Philios, Gamzee.
I did change my name.
Because Gamzee hasn't changed his name back yet.
Ah!
Yeah. I didn't think a J would affect me this badly.
Because
Change it to Giggle.
Andrew switches to
There we
an
go.
I for this game, so
Yeah. Okay, there we go.
yeah.
Then yeah, it's
We would ask.
We would ask that you let us find what we want from the archive and leave before you arrive.
I'm gonna put that in writing just so that I understand.
Okay.
We would ask that you let us find what we want in the archives and leave before you arrive. Is this
Right.
correct?
Find what we're looking for might be better, but I want other people's voices on that.
Find what we want and find what we're looking for, I would say, are interchangeable. Even for Faith, okay. Because what we want is also like kind of what we're looking for.
Right.
Fair.
Unless anyone wants to disagree with me on that.
Going once?
It seems fine to me.
Going twice?
Fine with me as well.
Should be good.
So
That's five.
okay. So Lorna nods slowly. Very well. I trust you will be going there immediately.
There is more to be taken care of. We will find it, rest assured.
If I locate the archives before you do, there is a chance I may also have an interest in what you seek. It may not be there when you return. Would you like me to hold it for you?
Out of character,
Fuck.
personally.
Yeah, go ahead, V.
Nah, I'm sorry, I'm trying to word this.
I mean, out of character, you don't need to worry about wording.
Yeah, that's true. Personally, I don't care if she finds the archives before us. That's essentially her winning a contest against us. I don't. Is it weird if I say I think it's fair for her to blow our information up?
I mean, if she wants to hold it, then fucking go ahead. She's the one that's offered.
You want to take her offer?
Okay, but hear me
As
out.
long as it doesn't nullify ours.
I don't think we should because of the fact that of what we are looking for. You know what I'm saying?
It's basically illegal information. Information on the Billner or information about the Hourglass Coven.
Okay, sure.
I mean,
With this deal in place, we can go get the information, dip, go to hither, or go to thither, and I mean, there's no guarantees that she can't touch us after that point, but we've got something of a safety net.
The deal.
Then yeah, I wouldn't
So
take her.
the problem is we didn't specify leave to where.
I mean, we could just specify now, like,
We-
oh, we meant like
No.
we're going to thither.
The deal's already been sold.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck.
And if she chooses to interpret that as the moment we step out of the archive, she's on us. I knew there was something wrong with that. I should have spoken up. Oh well.
Right now, the question, like what she's saying is, if you don't go straight to the archives, I might get there first. And then she's hospitably saying, do you want me to keep something for you?
But then that opens the door for her to ask for us.
Right.
I don't think that's I don't think so. Yeah.
Also, I'm going to be back again. One
Yeah,
second.
yeah, take your time.
So, backtracking, maybe we should go straight there, get our information, and dip as fast as we can.
I guess the question is, what is more important to you? The protection of the swamp or the information in the archives?
I mean, I would say the information. What do you guys think?
Here's the thing: we already have a lead on what a possible weakness, or an allergy, is. We don't know how that affects her yet, and we don't have to so far. But like, we have some form of information, so I can see why the information will be useful. But also, if the swamp doesn't offer us protection and we try to get to thither, we might face that thing again.
What thing?
More to the point. And I agree, Sibs, what thing, but more to the point. Remember, you guys may not need the protection of the swamp, but without Clapperclaw, you cannot get to thither. Just saying.
What
I mean,
thing
like-
did you mean, Sebs?
I blanked again. I completely forgot that we figured out that the thing was Lorna. I completely blanked on that. That's on me. Ignore me.
So, it keeps coming down to like, what do you guys think? Should we take?
No.
No? Should we head straight there?
We gun it for the archive. The sooner she'll find the archive.
I
And yeah,
thought we discussed this,
We did.
and that's what I'm gonna say. And changing that now is not wise, in my opinion.
So we tell her, no, fair is fair. If you find it first, it's yours. It's ollie oxen free for you. I don't know if I'm using that saying right, but
I mean, if you do that, you still get the protection of the swamp, like, or I should say protection from the swamp, like
right.
that's something.
Okay, yeah. That's not bad. Going like saying, no, as the deal goes, or no, if you find it first, fair's fair. Give as little stepping room towards us in the matter as possible. Thoughts?
I'm trying to figure.
I think that's fine.
Yeah, that sounds fine to me.
Ender, Delta?
Sounds good to me.
Delta's handling his private.
Ah, right. He said he'd be back. Okay.
Yep.
Then yeah. Khan's response is gonna be, no, if you find it first, then fair's fair.
She nods. And I think she says, after a second, she says, "It is good that you are aware of your place, trespassers." Still, in observance with the rules, I would be remiss not to agree. I will have your brother meet you outside. You can let yourselves out, can't you?
If it is of no trouble, Madam Lorna, I would prefer to go get him myself.
She pauses at that. Your brother's room is not as comfortable as you may appreciate. Furthermore, it is amongst valuables. If you are concerned about duplicity, I remind you that you agreed to the original deal.
Hello?
Hello? But did that not go through?
I heard it.
I heard it as well.
I heard it.
Oh, okay. I see what's...
Oh,
There
rip.
he is. I mean, hey, at least it happened in the beginning of the episode and not during, I don't know,
True.
something difficult later.
True.
Is my audio quality okay?
Yeah, you sound normal.
Cool, just making sure because I realized I didn't ask if I was cool recording in my kitchen.
No, you're good. How's the milkshake?
Very good.
Good.
So I'm going to smack my dog upside the head. He keeps wanting to go out even though I just let him out.
I have some pepperoni rolls that I'm snacking on. They are quite good, but they are quite salty. So, in the interim, I think, like, while you guys are, or while Kiana's asking that, I think one of the shiftlings has already started to go upstairs to, like,
Yeah.
ostensibly to go and get Vrek.
Nice.
Hello,
Yeah, sorry about that.
my bad.
No worries. Welcome back, Delta. Welcome back, MC. So what you missed was Lorna says you probably wouldn't approve of his accommodations, and he's among some secret things that I don't want outsiders to see. Furthermore, if you're concerned about duplicity, I remind you that you agreed to the original deal, and she sent a shiftling to go, ostensibly to go and get him.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair enough. Her property, her business.
She sinks back into the pool, and she says, "Is there anything else I can help you with whilst you are here? Trespassers or not, you have conducted yourselves well in my home."
Out of character, I think we're pretty much done here.
Yeah, agreed.
Yeah, I think we're good. All we have to do now is get the stone and we can dip.
If it wasn't for the fact that Mathar would think that he would order one for the information he'd ask about werewolf.
Mm.
I mean, you would, but is that such a bad thing?
For this bitch, yes.
Fair enough. It's not long before the shiftling returns carrying a birdcage that is almost larger than the shiftling is, and in it is resting, seemingly in repose, a firebird. It comes down, and John, you immediately feel warmer. And the shiftling brings it over to the pool, and Lorna waves a hand, and she says something, and Vrek raises his head. The door to the cage opens, and he flies out, and he lands over on Kyan's shoulder. Kyan, you can you get your abilities back immediately.
The doctor
Hey
is
there, little brother.
What did you say?
It was, hey there, little brother.
Was I asleep? The only person who can hear Vrek is Kyan.
Yeah.
Wait some time. I'll explain when we leave.
I didn't even know I could
Mathar
feel
is-
pain.
Mathar is looking at the bird with a look of confusion, like, the fuck?
the doctor will lean over to him. That's Kyan's little brother.
I gathered. I've got a lot of questions.
May I deposit you somewhere?
No need, good madam. We'll see ourselves out the way we entered.
She dips her head, and you guys can head back out down the hatch if you want.
Uh-huh.
Mm.
Yep.
All right?
Now take the fun way out the window.
I'm gonna bring you guys back out here.
Sorry.
No, go ahead.
As we're leaving, like, the doctor will look to Lorna, bow, have a nice day, or whatever time it is, have a nice day, yes, and leaves, just trying to be polite.
Nice.
Awkward doctor-ass way.
Okay. You all climb back down the ladder out into the rainy muck of downfall. Your boat is waiting. You can all kind of gather together on the boat, and if you want to take a second, for whatever reason, you can, or we can just move straight over to whatever's next.
Honestly, could have gone a lot worse.
What of? How do you feel, little brother?
Groggy, surprised that I have a headache, and curious where we are.
We're in a place called Downfall. It's the place old Lorna calls home.
Vrek, looks around, and he's like, the spirits here are enchained. Avoid those creatures.
We know, little brother.
The last thing I remember, we were climbing a tree out in the swamp. How long has it been?
If I had to guess, maybe a few days. It's hard to tell.
Did we win?
No. We lived. But I can't call that victory.
There's a lot of things I don't understand, Kyan. But these creatures... There's... Wait. Don't go in the water!
breathe and catch up, brother.
No, this area is not safe.
There's eggs and creatures lingering in the water.
Yes. And the creatures around you, they are
Born from the death of other creatures.
dark themselves, but enchained. Everything tethers back to that building.
Everything in Downfall belongs to Lorna.
You seem to be getting on quite well without me.
I will tell you, most certainly not. I was cold and almost useless.
Khan gets wrapped in fire. It doesn't hurt you, Khan.
I cannot tell you how nice it is to have you back, little brother. Which, boy, this has to look really fucking weird for the two new people in the group.
Yeah. A bit.
Mathor just has like his fist on his chin, watching what the fuck is going on.
Who are they?
That is, oh, excuse me, sorry.
The elf is from these lands, and the man... He's the heart of a beast, brother.
think it, like, looks at him, looks at Mathar.
Gives a slow nod like you're a bit insane.
What are you saying, little brother?
His form is not his own.
You're calling him a shifter?
I am.
Eyebrow goes up like you.
We'll address it after we leave Downfall.
Very well. Where are we bound?
I think he looks at the others. First, we need to go get that ember, right?
The rune?
Yeah.
Correct me if I'm wrong, Mega gave that to you.
Yeah, we have it. We just haven't combined it with the lantern yet.
Okay.
Yeah.
I thought so.
We have, yeah.
My bad. So we have to get that set, and then what? We go to Telemy Hill, right?
I wouldn't say so.
I thought the plan was to make a stop at the inn first, but
Go to the inn, then go to tell him to grab Clapper.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, were you asking that in character?
No, I was up for a bit, so
Okay.
I didn't know if my information was out of date or not.
Vrek is asking where you're going.
Okay.
My understanding will be going to the inn, correct?
Yes.
We know if that's out of the hag's earshot.
The doctor doesn't say anything, but she kind of gives him a look like, with a bit of a twitch of her fin in a way that could be recognized as a nod.
I mean, for people that know you, no, Mathar hasn't seen your kind before.
So, you're taking the boat, and you're going... the raft, excuse me, and you're going to try to find the inn? Who's driving the boat?
Well, if no one else speaks up.
I can again. I think I've actually got like slightly higher athletics or equal to you.
Equal.
It's equal.
Yeah.
So it doesn't matter what one of us do.
Could
And-
give the other advantage.
And who is now? Yeah, you can give the other advantage. Who is navigating?
Sure.
If I can. Oh.
I
Did
could
you want to-
navigate as well.
Okay.
Yeah, Brick, if you want, give me advantage.
Sure.
Brick and Mathar work together on driving
Yeah.
Kian and
Philios.
Philios work together on navigating.
Make sure you're rolling as your character.
And the doctor
No, I'm not. Where the fuck did that +1 come from? Fuck.
No idea.
Oh, the luck stone. I wasn't meant to have that. Check.
Right, the luck stone.
The luck stick in this
Luck
case.
stick, yes.
Yeah, no, discount that one that wasn't meant to be ticked yet.
Okay. So yeah.
It's on that one-time use, is it not?
No, it lasts for 24 hours.
Oh, then it is ticked. Never mind.
Yep. So Philios, your intent is to guide them to the inn at the end of the road?
Yep.
Okay. So yeah, the between the four of you, you manage to leave Downfall behind you, and it's not terribly long as the mist creep in from every side that you begin to feel heavy vibrations in the ground. You hear before you see, and noise, and then just setting along the swamp bank, there is a very large friend.
Doctor, for the love of God, for the love of Bear, please do not wave at it again.
The doctor is already waving at it.
And she's waving. If you're curious, it does this awful thing with its feet. I don't like it.
I thought you're like, with its feet. The building raises up, and there's hundreds of humanoid legs, knees, and feet underneath of it, and one of them pops out and waves at the doctor.
Oh, that's disturbing. I don't like that one.
And then it settles back on its foundation again.
I'm moving in. That's interesting.
I feel like Philios is just completely unfazed by this.
Yeah, right, absolutely.
Ah, yes, the good old
I've
wild.
even been to the inn at the end of the road before, so.
Filio, the fucking people from the north are over here like, that's awful. No, thank you. Meanwhile, Philios, home sweet home.
Yeah,
Yeah.
right?
Yep.
Doctor friend.
And I mean this with the absolute respect. Weirdo.
He's from the Fae. What do you expect?
So yeah, you guys, like, park your raft nearby, you climb up the short embankment to where the inn is resting, and you can just open the door and step inside.
Do it.
There's quite a
Can
few
we go-
people in here now.
Mm.
There's a couple of the frog creatures. There's several Harangon. There seems to be like a party of Harangon in here. Old Sue's behind the counter, and helping her is Octavian.
Oh.
Octavian's got like an apron around his waist, and you can see that he's just like bringing out plates of food and drinks and like sliding down the counter. Kettle Steam is in the back, where a stage has been erected. There's somebody just like playing a song on it, and Kettle Steam is back there, surrounded by books.
So, like, we tied off our boat, like, to one of the legs, right? Or we did something to make sure that it wouldn't go.
No, you don't want to tie something to the legs of the inn.
Not what I meant, but I'm trying to think. Because last time we tried this, we left our thing unconnected in a way. So I'm trying to think of what we do here.
Yeah, that's a fair question. If you want to keep the raft, then you'll need to like bring it in with you, and it won't fit through the door. So like,
Boy, that is a good question. What the fuck do we do with this thing? Terrible idea to tie it to the legs. What about tying it to? It has like a porch or something, right?
no.
No. Oh, I see.
We could always have someone run inside and ask Sue, "Hey, can we leave our raft somewhere? We don't have a way to bring it inside."
You want to do that?
probably best, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
You do that, and Octavian will quickly dust his hands. Sue and Octavian both smile at you. Sue seems to be in much better spirits now for whatever reason. Octavian jumps over the counter, runs outside, with the calling over her shoulder keep the door open, and then leads the Stronk boys down to the raft, has you pick it up, and then he takes you around the side of the building where there's basically a log pile, and he has you fit it into the firewood holder, and then you can get it there later.
Good shit.
Nice.
Octavian already a fucking Chad.
All right. And then, we crossfade everybody being inside, the door closed, and you feel the gentle rocking of the inn as it begins to walk again. When there's a moment, because again, party of Harangon, Sue comes over to the five of you, or six of you, excuse me, and she says, "It seems your troop has gotten bigger."
Yep.
I think my third just gives a nod, man.
Mathar, give me an insight check.
Okay. That's an investigation as insight.
She's not Rikhejic, but there's a kinship, a familiarity in the way that she moves and her body language. She's definitely a creature of the wild, just the same as you. She's human.
The same recognition of with the nod.
Mm-hmm. Stew, pie, information.
After the day we've had, pie might not be terrible.
Coming up. Your friend is in the back. She disappears into the other room, and Octavian comes over with just a bunch of empty glasses on a tray, and he says, "And what can I get the lot of you, triumphant heroes who have saved me from the darkness of my own depression?"
I'll have a tea, please.
One of your strongest ales, if you wouldn't mind.
The Summer Eladrin puts one elbow on the counter, still balancing the tray. He says, "My good man, you're a human. My strongest ale would kill you and destroy your soul."
Oh my god.
Alright, fine. Strongest one for a human.
That I can do. Anyone else?
Coffee.
How about your strongest for Goliath?
Can do. Coffee. Ceradoth will probably get some tea as well. And then, seemingly for the first time, Octavian's eyes fall on Philios. And, his smile fades, but only a little bit, and he goes, "Here on business?"
Well, I'm mostly just here to really find out what's going on recently.
Have you told them?
I haven't really gotten a chance.
Are you going to?
I was probably going to here in a bit, but...
Very well. Wine?
Indeed.
He turns, and when he turns, he gives Dr. Lorelei a look "Girl?" And then he goes around and starts filling up the cups.
Same with
Why
we've all got a little bit of.
Why
hidden secrets
you?
that we
Because you
don't.
talk to him the most. Sorry, Mathar.
No, you're fine. Yeah, to the group seems like we've all got a bit of secrets to divulge.
Well,
First of all, the fuck's with the bird?
that's my brother.
Bird. Mm-hmm.
I know. Relax. He doesn't know.
So, ask him why he smells like wolfsbane.
I plan to.
To be fair, none of us really know much about Kyon.
I mean, fair.
Or, I mean Rek. Sorry, slip of the tongue.
It's just when you said you were looking after your, going to save your brother, I assumed a slightly smaller Goliath. To be fair,
No,
That's what I am.
That's kind of what Vrek is. Yes, he's an elemental, but he's still a Goliath.
Do I know anything about Goliath culture?
History check.
Hey, I'll take a history check as well.
You have advantage.
History.
Okay, good rolls there. Do you know anything about Goliath culture? Yes, they're animistic. They are violent in a lot of ways. They're very family-oriented. Like, they're more family-oriented than dwarves are.
Aye.
Which is saying something.
The main question Mathar would be looking for is, are they known to take in other species as their kin?
Well, hold on. You have 3 questions, and Brick has 5, but you have to go first, because he rolled higher. Are they known to take in other species as kin? It's not unheard of?
For anyone who's watched DA, yes.
Yeah, right?
But
it's not unheard of, but it's not common.
Yeah.
More to the point, non-humanoids is less common.
Yeah.
Like there might be an orc in a clan. There might be a halfling or an elf or something, but a bird, Kyon might just be crazy.
An elf Goliath. That sounds.
Oh, that sounds great.
that sounds like a disaster waiting to happen. Let's see it.
That sounds like a very Valdak thing, but if not Valdak, like
Bryn,
absolutely.
you got 2 more questions. You don't have to use them.
I don't know, specifically fire elementals. Are there any of their symbols that are that?
You didn't roll high enough.
Fair enough.
Not for that. Sorry, friend.
That was one of the 2 questions.
So the answer is not that you've heard of.
Not that I've heard of.
So you got 1 more.
Okay. Unless anyone else has any suggestions, no.
Okay. V?
Those were pretty much my only 2 questions, too.
Okay. You don't have to use them.
Yeah.
But yeah, fire in the middle, part of Goliath. It just looks up like, aha. Right.
I'm happy.
I know your kind taken those from other as your kin, but looks at the bird. This is a first.
He wasn't taken in. He's part of my kin. I'm happy to explain it, but before we get into that, I have a question for you, Mathar.
Octavian comes back and sets down the hot drinks, the 2 teas, and the coffee, and disappears again.
Why do you smell like wolfsbane?
I was gonna need a drink soon. Takes a drink of the drink in front of him.
You don't have one yet. It's coming.
Oh, right.
The
Okay.
hot drinks were delivered. Yeah, you're good.
Right. It's still the same. It's like,
Yes,
that's
so-
required a drink.
I think Brick was going for his drink and stops when that's brought up.
Yeah, totally. Octavian comes back. He's got a big glass mug with like a very, very pale, almost white, green, creamy looking liquor in it, and he sets it in front of Mathar. And then in front of Kyan, he sets down like the equivalent of a tequila sunrise. It's like red and orange and like rolls around on itself like a lava lamp.
Ooh.
Nice. Thank the bartender. Take a sip.
Yes.
Hey.
You make a
With
con
that-
save. He looks at Philios and he says, "Just a second." He disappears again. Make a con save, Mathar.
This is when it fills me.
While we're at it, I'll take a sip too.
You are fine. It's just like fruity alcohol. Mathar, you're gonna take half of this.
Really?
Yep. You're gonna take 3 points of poison damage, and you start coughing uncontrollably.
Oi, that's strong. Oh.
Octavian turns around, folds his arms. I knew it. You're a wolf man.
I think he just like turns very angrily at him and just gives him the finger.
Wow, that kills a lot of the suspense that was just here.
Well, I did say it required a drink. Didn't expect it to come out like that.
The doctor is gonna hand Mathar her either her water skin or like gesture to her tea, like you're welcome to it.
Yeah. What Octavian does is he switches Kyan and Mathar's mugs.
Oh. Yeah, that would explain that. Sip.
Yeah, it's you recognize this, Kyan. It's not something that you've had before, but you recognize the taste. It's, you know how gin is made from a bunch of different plants?
Mm-hmm.
It's basically gin made from alchemical components and mushrooms.
Oh.
Something that doesn't
Fermented
agree with the
mushrooms.
wolf, apparently.
What'd you say, Vay?
Fermented mushrooms. Is that a real question? Is that a thing?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
I think Jan takes a sip, just looks at it. That'd make for a good potion base. Sip.
Aye, as long as you don't give it to me, it's fine. But yeah, as our friend clearly said, werewolf.
Are you in control of it?
Aye.
Then there's no issue.
Philios, you get a blue glass bottle and several shot glasses laid out in front of you.
I noticed it earlier, but doctor-patient confidentiality.
Yeah, I was going to say the doctor figured it out when I came out of their little scrap with the dolls unscathed. Surprised the rest of you didn't.
Oh.
Let that be a lesson to you not to drink anything given to you blindly.
Given the fact that this is the first time in my fate and from where I'm from, I can usually handle. Noted.
He cocks a thumb at what Kiana's now drinking. He says, "It's called Moonlight Mead."
Yeah, don't forget, my friend. No matter what you are, you're still not a Goliath. Sip. Yeah, unless you join one of the clans.
Sips tea.
Literally.
Uh-huh.
It's probably pour some of the wine into one of the glasses and downs it.
Every time you pour a shot, it's a different color.
Yes, I love that thing. That's so cool.
Mathar's now eyeing his drink suspiciously. Takes a small
I
sip.
don't know if it escaped your notice or not, but the dwarf didn't order alcohol.
Nope, he got coffee. This drink, it's fruity, but it's just a drink.
Fair.
The floor is yours. Sue
So
will bring
what
you
was
guys cat pie out in a little bit.
Aye. So, what was the bartender on about looking at Felios? Something you had to tell us?
Oh, well, suppose I should at least tell you of my allegiances.
Yeah, be a helpful tidbit.
As you can probably tell by my garb, I'm under the Court of Autumn.
Nod slowly.
Do you know how the seasonal courts work?
Do we?
It's been mentioned passively by Philios, and I think Octavian mentioned it briefly.
It was mentioned in passing by you and Octavian, but other than that, not particularly.
Octavian prances out of the kitchen. He's one of our enemies.
Quirks an eyebrow at him.
He's allied with the hags.
Gives him a look.
Jan is like slowly standing.
The four courts that rotate between the different seasons.
And autumn is in shadow.
And yet your actions would say different.
That doesn't make him a bad guy. Just because he's a bad guy.
Well, in my defense, at least, it was in the autumn was in the court of day before the fog rolled in. So,
And then you decided to change teams.
Out of character, I have a feeling that it's a matter of I didn't decide shit.
Kind of, yeah. But Octavian is in the court of summer, so he's gonna give him shit.
Yeah. Not like genuine, I hope you die
Yeah,
shit.
he's
but
grinning
more
the
like-
whole time. He's grinning the entire time.
Yeah.
although, if I remember correctly, friend, Summer is in the court of night as well right now.
Octavian stops. He's like dancing in place and stops. Like, I'm gonna go check on that pie. Into the kitchen he goes.
Mithoric just bursts out laughing.
Ah, I see. That was okay. And like Jan like sits back down. Right. I read into that a little too much. My bad.
Little bit of rivalry between the courts, I take it.
A little bit of a rivalry is a little bit of an understatement, Philios. I don't know how much you're going to tell the others, but it could be good-natured ribbing, and it could be all-out just kill on sight.
Well, sometimes it's that, but well.
Other times.
Could be kill on sight, but hey.
You
That just sounds
say
like
that.
war with extra steps. Take a sip.
Really? At that point, you don't sound too much different than the Regheads and the... What were the other ones?
Uthgard.
Uthgard. The Reghead and the Uthgard.
Hey, the Uthgard are pieces of shit. They deserve what comes to
Take inspiration.
them. They already have it. Someone else that doesn't have it, take it.
I've got it already.
I think we all have it because we all talked to Lorna.
The only one who doesn't is Cyrodiil, I think.
Okay, yeah.
Unless she had it before.
Cyrodiil will take it. That's fine.
Yeah.
So, yeah, Octavian and Sue come out with 6 pieces of pie, which they lay out in front of you.
What kind of pie?
You wish you knew. Berry.
A very simple solution to this problem. They set it down, we ask.
Okay?
They start setting down the pie. So real quick, what kind of pie is this?
Oh, fuck's sake. Sue smiles at you, and she says, Prismari plums, of course.
Prismari plums.
Question, what's a plum?
That. Like, she points at the pie.
Yeah, I guess that's on me.
Octavian goes, "It's not going to bite you this season."
That season.
Shrugs her shoulders. The
See,
doctor.
without... Sorry.
No, you're fine.
Mathor's already slicing the bit out.
I mean, you have a slice. Each of you have a slice.
Yeah,
Oh, right, okay.
yeah, it was pre-sliced.
Yeah,
Oh,
the doctor will
please.
take a bite.
Okay, Dr. Lorelei.
Yeah.
First of all, what is your favorite food?
Like dessert food or
What is
just-
your favorite food?
The doctor's favorite food is probably like sushi almost.
Sushi, almost.
I'm trying to think of like what type the sushi is. Because I know she likes it and I know I don't like it. It's basically the rice with like the
Well, yes, sushi is
Salmon?
rice.
like salmon on top sushi. Like no seaweed wrap or anything like that.
Nigiri, I think?
Yeah, it's nigiri. The doctor likes nigiri. I don't like the texture, but the doctor likes nigiri.
So you put the pie in your mouth. It is the exact taste and texture of having a bite of nigiri on the docks of Port Nyanzaru when you first arrived.
I think the doctor almost flinches, like, that was not what I was expecting. It's good, but not what I was expecting.
Mathor's already taken a bite.
What's your favorite food?
Probably like campfire smoked boar.
Yeah, okay. For you, it tastes like the crispy outside of a freshly smoked like ham shank in the morning right after a snowstorm when it's calm.
Oh. Yeah, it takes a bite, chews on it, it's like, oh, for a fruit, I didn't expect that.
Anybody else eating it?
Brick is.
What is
Yeah,
your
it's
favorite
here.
food?
Brick's favorite food? Probably something Baldian.
Okay. A hot cup of coffee and a pastry while walking the walls around Baldur's Gate.
Yeah.
Okay. Kian?
Yeah, seeing nothing bad coming up from the others, Can take a bite.
What's your favorite food? By the way, not to completely gimp you, Ender, but for Philios it just tastes like Prismari pie. Like,
Fair.
you've had this before.
Yeah.
So, I gotta ask a question to that.
Mm-hmm.
I've been calling it the Roche stew. I don't know what else it is. The stuff Kelio makes in Vom.
Oh, yeah. It's literally just like stock made of bones with bits of roast meat and thickened with blood. Just like wild stew, basically. So yeah, so it's a bowl of that is taken out of a traveling skin right after finishing a fire.
I haven't been to many inns, but this is still my favorite one. Takes another bite.
Anybody who eats their plate, or the majority of their plate, immediately clears a level of exhaustion.
Nice.
Gains 10 temporary hit points.
Ooh.
Gains the ability to level up past level 8. And, wait for it, gains an additional spell slot of their choice.
And
I don't have spell slots, do I? Get an extra blood maledict?
No.
Damn.
how long? Like, is it an additional?
You gain
what,
an
like,
additional
you?
spell slot of your choice.
Well, considering I only have level 1 slots, but
There you go.
Is it to our usable count or our permanent count?
Your permanent count.
Oh my god.
I'll take a second level one. It's another
Okay.
Misty Step for me.
Yep.
I'll take a fourth one because we can always do with the healing.
I'm also gonna do that.
Okay.
Question: I had 6 temp HP from when I went into that spring thing to get Brick's money. Is that clear by now? I haven't taken damage since.
No, you haven't long rested.
Dog.
Also, just to make sure I heard that right, are we leveling up or
No,
can we?
you gain
Okay.
the ability to level up.
Okay.
Because
Like how the Nightlights got the Orb of Potential.
Okay.
Same thing.
Oh, nice. That's not gonna help me for a while, but that's great for you guys.
So, what do you guys want to do? The floor is yours. I've done everything I needed to do at the end.
Right. Well, you two explained your situation. I said I would explain Vrek. Are you
Mhm.
interested?
A firebird. It's kind of hard not to be interested.
Well, first thing you have to understand is he's not properly the bird.
all I can imagine is Vrek. If he calls me a bird one more time, I want to burn him.
The first thing you need to know is he's a sentient and sapient being.
Right.
So it's much preferred you use his name than call him a bird.
Okay. It looks at Vrek. I apologize. Vrek?
Yeah, Vrek, like, dips his head.
Fair enough.
second-
He's not doing the, like, jerky head movements that most birds do.
Mm.
He's literally just following the conversation, more like a cat.
Fair.
The second thing to understand is the way to put this. His shape as a phoenix is
You
a
don't know that word?
symbol.
Mm.
Me or Mathar?
You do not know the word phoenix.
Oh, my bad.
No worries.
His shape as a bird, though elegant the shape is less a preference or a decision by the world and more a symbol of status and our connection.
Vrek visibly nods if you're looking at him, Mathar.
Yeah.
I carry the title known as the Kindle Oath. That is a name carried and passed throughout the Firewatch of Clan Vare.
Small correction. You've done this before. The Firewatch is not only Clan Vare.
Right. Sorry.
It's okay.
A name passed to the leader of the Firewatch.
There you go.
I am, in effectiveness, within the Firewatch, I carry word equal to a Primarch. But to my clan and to the clan of others, my word is still to be respected, but a Primarch still takes priority.
Interesting.
And further, Vrek is given to me as many fire spirit companions are from Spring.
At this, Vrek hops down off of your shoulder and kind of... He can't do it for very long, but I think he assumes the form of Spring, which, because Vrek is substantially smaller, he just turns into a little bear. Little flaming bear.
Right.
The doctor's eyes light up and her fins go up. She's doing the awestruck doctor look that you've probably seen at least twice now.
It's not long at all before he reverts back into the bird form.
It's still cool to the doctor.
Mm-hmm.
As the story goes, an fire elemental appeared and nearly caused havoc. And for whatever reason, many of the details are lost, but it became a part of Well, first Clan Vare, then a group of its own formed around it, the Firewatch.
Nodding along.
This entity took on the shape of a bear, and we soon began calling it Spring. Spring shares its strength with us of the Firewatch through our spirits, like my little brother Vrek.
Vrek says, technically I don't exist.
Well, yes, technically no, but, I mean, is that really important?
No, because I exist.
Exactly.
You only hear Kyan's side of that.
Yeah.
Further, technically, I should still be in the north, but, you know, I have something I'm looking for that I've been wanting to look for, and hearing about the journey to Chult, I saw an opportunity. The only group of Goliath that's ever seen Chult's shores were madmen, supposedly. He, like, pulls out the horn of Scar and sets it on the table.
So he pulls out this... Mathar, you're passively familiar with Goliath warhorns.
Yeah.
It's just common sense to keep a horn with you when you're out in the snow, especially in the mountains. And Goliaths have magic warhorns. What Kyan pulls out is not a typical warhorn. A typical warhorn is made from, like, an ox or something like that. Usually carved, sometimes it's got, like, markings on it. But they all kind of look the same. Kind of like what Boromir uses in Lord of the Rings.
Yeah.
This looks like it is made from a different material. It is more slender and it's curved. And it's carved to look like a native South American depiction of a snake.
Mm-hmm.
Not a snake. Snake is not quite the right word.
Give me 1 second. Someone's knocking.
No worries. Like a feathered serpent from like South American, like Mesoamerican depictions. I don't know if you're familiar with those or not.
No, particularly.
Go look up like traditional depictions of Quetzalcoatl, and that'll give you kind of what this looks like. It looks like it's almost made from stone.
Oh, one of those. Okay.
Yeah. Go ahead,
Like,
guys.
it sets it down. A local look at it side to side. And it's like, and this is one of your Goliath warhorns, yeah.
Right.
I hear these things are pretty coveted.
Absolutely. They are a symbol of a clan. The memory. These horns are special in that because it still possesses the markings of Scar, that means there is still someone that remembers Scar.
So you lose
Scar.
the horn, you lose the clan, basically.
It's often seen as the first step.
And is it like pushes the horn back to him? It's like, let's keep that safe then.
Right. In their
Grawl
time.
lost their horn recently.
Right. Clan Grawl recently lost their horn. We're trying to figure out what happened there. One of the many responsibilities when your job is keeping everyone safe.
Oh, I can definitely say I've not heard anything from up north, from where your clans are.
We usually
But then
try
again, it's been a few years since I've been up there.
Fair enough. But you know, in their time, Clan Scar were seen as madmen. Point being, I believe Clan Scar may have been one of the closest clans to finding out where we Goliath come from.
And you think that's in Chult?
I believe Chult may be a step along the right route. Too hot down here. Doesn't feel right.
So you were searching around the jungles, and what? The Feywilds just kind of went whoop.
Well, they had this chicken, right?
You... and then Lemethar just like leans back and is like, "Wow, that's some whiplash." Leans
Yeah,
forward.
I know.
You're
I know.
in for a
Elbow on
ride,
the table, chin. I'm interested.
I know. These people had a chicken, like a
As a few
It-
people
it was-
do, chickens are common.
right, but it wasn't a chicken. It was a
Polymorphed?
It
was a
wasn't a chicken,
fay.
it was a woman.
Wasn't a chicken. It was a fay, I guess. And they struck a deal with Brick because they were friends, and I guess that's just a thing he does.
Hmm.
That's
From the
not
sounds
meant
of
to
it,
be
striking-
judgment, by the way.
By the sounds of it, striking a deal with any of the Fays is not such a good idea. No offense. Like, gesturing that.
Yeah, Philios, can you make an
Philios.
insight check for me, please?
All right.
You didn't roll high enough, unfortunately, but something about what Kiana's saying is weird.
They gave us a means of accessing the the Witchlight Carnival.
Can't sound familiar.
Nor was I until I went there. Awfully strange place.
Would I be familiar with it?
No.
But from there, we found our way here to Prismere. We wound up on a shattered bridge, and the first thing we did was fight giant wolf creatures.
Yeah, we found them.
You found... Okay.
Yeah, we managed to find where your battle was. Found a couple of cases as well that we gave back.
Terrible creatures. Nearly got the best of us.
Yeah, by the looks of it, it was a pretty brutal battle.
John, from just behind you, you hear, nearly got the best of us.
Turn around.
Yeah, you turn around, you look down, and there's a 4-foot-tall Kenku standing there. She waves.
Is it Kettlestein?
Yeah, of course it's Kettlestein.
Okay. Hello, Kettlestein. Sorry, we were speaking with our new friends before, coming and speaking to you because it looked like you were deep in research.
Kettlestein nods again. Kind of tilts her head. She goes, now who do we have here?
Third leans over, gives a nod.
That's Mathar, and that's Philios.
Kettlestein nods again, opens her beak, and makes the sound of, well, a kettle whistling.
That explains the name.
Nods again. Looks back at Kian. Now, where have you been?
Well, that's a very long story.
Kettlestein goes, once upon a time.
That is truly terrifying. Your people are fascinating. If that's just a thing all of you can do. I'm going to ask you never say that particularly again, because that's terrifying. But,
Kettlestein was just watching you.
anyway. So to say, we... Hang on. Brain is doing the thing. Oh god, I smell smoke.
I mean,
Where did we
TLDR.
go? What did we do? Oh no.
TLDR, your brother was replaced by a changeling, and the real one was taken by Water Hag over there.
The long story short, we Oh my goodness. The long story short is we have both encountered Lorna in a social, I'm going to call it social combat. And
Kettlestein makes the sound of metal striking metal.
we didn't fight. We spoke.
Kettlestein goes, "That's a shame."
We've made progress, though. We know what she wants, and, well, we know her allergy.
No, you don't. Mother hasn't told you yet.
Right. Sorry. We know what she wants, and we've gotten a guide to thither. I believe there may be information further ahead for us on how to deal with her better.
In the voice of Agdon Longscarf, Kettlestein says, "Then you had better hop along."
I didn't know you knew Agdon.
Kettlestein, like, cocks her head from one side to the other and just goes, "No."
Okay.
Extended silence. "Bastard!"
Fair.
Sorry?
"Then you had better hop along." "Bastard!"
Don't like it.
No.
Oh, hi, Miss Duncan and his Rev language.
She's agreeing with you.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Would Phileas know his name?
Agdon Longscarf? Make a history check. Let's find out. Yeah, he's basically a low-level crime lord in Hither when Zabilna owned the place. She had him nailed to a tree.
Phileas probably says it. Honestly, I don't blame you.
I do gotta say, I'm curious what the story behind the nail is. But, anyway.
I'm curious what the story behind the nail is. Kettlestein puts both hands in front of her, like with the palms facing you, and just goes, "Bastard!" Jazz hands.
Oh my god. Okay. It shouldn't, but in the back of my mind, that read as Broadway crimes.
Kind of.
Anyway, we met Lorna. We have apparently fought her once before in actual combat, and, well, we nearly died.
Kettlestein says in Dr. Lorelei's voice, "Don't worry, I'm a doctor."
We recovered well, don't worry. And,
Minus a few things by the sounds of it.
yes. In the encounter, I apparently made a deal, and she took the memory of this deal from me, as well as swapping my brother for a spy.
She took the memory of this deal from me. Kettlestein goes, "Bastard!" Jazz hands.
I agree. But, and she had swapped my brother for a spy. Apparently part of the deal, but I didn't know. And, well, we have a way to navigate through the... Gonna leave that statement there.
Kettlesteam says in Kion's voice, "Is it on a timer?"
No, it's just... Well, it's valuable. And I assume it's valuable to more than just us.
In your voice, Kettlesteam says, "Hard to say."
Right. But we got my brother back, and we are still in safe standing, and we have planned to go to thither, correct? He's like looking around the table.
Aye.
In Brick's voice, Kettlesteam says, "Certainly not what I was expecting."
We... I don't know how much we can get from hither without how much more we can get from hither without things escalating.
In Kion's voice, Kettlesteam says, "Absolutely no offense to you, my friend." Beat of silence. Bitch!
Oh, okay.
I feel like Philios just suppresses the chuckle at that.
Kettlesteam says, "So, when are we getting out of here?"
Are you coming with?
In Kion's voice, "Yes."
Well, it's going to be a short bit, I assume. It's the first time of relative safety in quite a while.
In your voice, Kettlesteam says, "Hard to say."
Right.
Oh shoot! I nearly forgot. Like, hits the table a bit. Managed to find out one of our weaknesses while we're going there.
In Kion's voice, "Interesting."
Pen and paper comes out.
Yes!
Aye. Going by a little bird in there. Not saying the name just in case, because I'd rather not get them killed. They have a weakness to.
Hold on. I'd rather not get them killed. Kettlesteam says, "I recommend against it." In Kion's voice.
They seemed nice enough.
In,
Lorna was controlled.
in
Anyway.
Dr. Lorelai's voice, she says, "Should we be concerned?"
It's... Don't worry, that he's a reghead, they're like this.
He just looks at you incredulously.
I'm not wrong.
You're not, but that doesn't make it right to say. Anyway, they seem to hate Lorna just as much as we do.
Kettlesteam goes, "Bitch!"
I mean, yes, she is. Besides that, they said that Withershins? I'm not saying that right. Withershins.
You actually are.
No, I'm saying that, and with her saying that in character.
Oh.
Is that Withershins?
In Cyrodiil's voice, Kettlesteam says, "I'm willing to bet it's flammable."
I wouldn't know. I don't know what it is. If I can get hold of some of that stuff, it might make things easier.
Do I know what that means? That
Make
word?
an intelligence saving throw.
Oh, goody.
Can I make one too?
Yeah.
Saving throw.
I'm
Can I
within
make
10
those as
feet of
well?
Cyrodiil.
Yes, you are.
So
Can I make
what
one
is
as well then?
what is Cyrodiil's thing? Like
Plus three.
3?
Plus 3, yeah.
Nice.
What was that, Ender?
Can I make one as well then?
Yeah, of course. So, while we're waiting on Enders, Kion You know that Widdershins is an archaic word for counterclockwise, anti-clockwise. Phileas is not a word you're familiar with. Brick, there's another meaning to this word.
Oh.
It doesn't only mean the act of being anti-clockwise. It is a noun. There is a verb that is also called Widdershins, and it's when you run in tight counterclockwise circles. Basically, run around a pole counterclockwise.
We gotta run track to beat the frog? Like, I'll do it, but what the fuck?
What's funny is that you made that joke backstage at some point, Gamsey.
In Brick's voice, Kettlesteam says, "What do you think, friend or foe?"
Not sure what they mean.
Ostensibly, you could roll an insight check, but ostensibly, Kettlesteam is like, "So, what's Widdershins? What do you think it is?"
Generally, the word means counterclockwise.
In Brick's voice, certainly not what I was expecting.
Aye, but
Same, it sounds like a mushroom.
it's
Kian's voice, yes.
it's derived from an old activity of running anti-clockwise around a pole.
So we're just supposed to run around her. That sounds you know what? I say that out loud. That sounds like fake bullshit.
I'm sorry, so we're going to run around her and give her fatal motion sickness.
In
Maybe
Dr.
not fatal.
Lorelai's voice, Kettlesteam says, "It could be. It could be anything, really."
Mm-hmm.
Well, if it ever comes to blows, there's no harm in trying it.
I'm surprised even Sparky knew that.
From what you've said, Sparky was quite the intelligent person.
I guess leave it to him to know a random trivia like that.
Should we be concerned?
Hmm?
No, pardon me, but who is this Sparky you speak of?
Friend of mine died back in Jolt. I got all of his memory and intelligence.
Ah, I see.
In Kian's voice, "You know, that's odd."
It is.
I am still trying to work it all out, but it's been useful.
Well, holds like glass. One for the comrades at a fall. Takes a drink.
There you go.
Yeah, I'll take a sip to that.
Okay.
That's will fill us.
Kettlesteam will make the sound of liquid pouring.
Fair.
It's so weird that Kenku can also mimic sounds like that.
Here's the thing. Kettlesteam specifically can mimic groups.
Oh, wow.
Well,
That's
like,
impressive.
so can Rev.
He shouldn't be able to, but I haven't called him on it.
Huh.
That is the thing that Kettlesteam specifically can do.
Interesting.
That's good. I'm gonna call it Fey fuckery.
Actually, no. Kettlesteam can, according to her notes, Kettlesteam can talk from different parts of her throat at the same time. That's why.
Oh, so it's a learned skill.
Yep.
Nice.
So, right now, think we're just trying to enjoy ourselves for the moment before we press on into the unknown.
In your voice, Kian. Absolutely no offense to you, my friend. Pause. I recommend against it.
Any particular reason?
Is it on a timer?
That's a good point. She did mention that she'd try and find it before us.
True.
No rest for the wicked. And I thought I'll go stand up.
Easy there. You're gonna run yourself ragged if you don't take the time to rest.
I think Mythargus looks like it's like. I don't know if you were going for a raghead man joke there, but it was pretty funny either way.
If we really want to rest, we could do it after we get to Telemy Hill. That way, as soon as we wake up, we can head off.
In Dr. Lorelai's voice. What?
Oh, we met someone. Their name was Clapperclaw.
Should we be concerned?
No, they're a friend. They offered to be our guide to thither.
I don't... I don't either, but do we have another choice? Wait, perhaps?
I don't know what to say that. Oh, fuck.
Hi, sorry about that.
Hi, welcome back. Kettlesteam's here.
What did I miss?
Kettlesteam.
We've been updating Kettlesteam. And,
Cool.
and now, Jan and Cyrodiil have heard, Lorna's wheat allergy.
Yep.
Why wait?
Let's see. In your voice, nature spirits.
You know Clapperclaw?
Hard to say.
Or are you referring to Telemy Hill?
Yes.
We've spoken with Telemy Hill before. We're on good terms.
Interesting. Absolutely no offense to you, my friend.
Understandable. We're also, I'd say, good friends with the primary resident of Telemy Hill. A goblin named Jingle Jangle.
In Cyrodiil's voice. I'm willing to bet it's flammable.
Do not light the goblin on fire.
Please don't Kalashite fry my goblin.
Oh no.
In Brick's voice. What do you think, friend or foe?
Jingle Jangle was friendly.
I'd say a friend.
I would say friend as well.
Cyrodiil
I'd
attempts
say-
to oppose.
They have no business in this. In this. What's the word I'm looking for? Shit.
I mean, shit's a pretty good word.
Yeah. Kettlesteam says, I recommend against it.
In this conflict, I guess.
Against arresting at Telemy Hill?
Yes.
Would you suggest we rest here, or would you suggest we just go?
It could be. It could be anything, really.
You're terribly creative with these.
Thank you! Thank you!
God, the amount of note taking a Kenku takes gives me a headache and makes me
I so desperately want to play one, but I know I absolutely would not be able to keep up.
Maybe
Can-
I'll try one out.
Kenku are one of my favorites. That's a great compliment. Thank you, Gamsey.
They seem really hard to play, but maybe like I'll try one out for like the Patreon West Marches game or something.
Yeah.
Ooh. Okay.
Speaking of, I
So-
still need signups for that.
I mean, if no one else is going to sign up, I might just.
We can have that conversation.
Fuck.
You asked
Train of
Kettlestein
thought
where
has
you should
lost.
rest.
And the response was,
It could be
anywhere.
anything, really, yeah.
In other words, they don't know.
Kettlestein says in Kion's voice, "Is it on a timer?"
Well, yes and no. The only
Lorna
thing-
said we were her best bet at finding the archive. How long has she been at it?
Hard to say.
Likely since she arrived. Better question. Is what is old Sue up, or what is Sue up to?
Sue is tending bar. There's a lot of people in here.
And that also begs the question, if Maggie was under her employ, how could she not find it sooner if she had the Firekeeper? There's got to be a reason.
It's called the Boggy Archives or something, right?
In Kion's voice, in response to Brick, "You know, that's odd." And then in Brick's voice, "Certainly not what I was expecting."
Maybe the reason she can't find it is, even with the light, is because it's not meant to be found, if you follow my meaning.
In Brick's voice, "That sounds like it's time for us all to brace."
No. There's similar locations and the material. Places that simply do not want to be found. Like the...
Or perhaps it's warded against the Coven.
It's also an idea. And since we are not part of them, we're more likely to find it than they are, or any of their allies are.
Kettlestein, in the doctor's voice,
If Lorna could find it herself, why would she need a middleman?
in Dr. Lorelai's voice, Kettlestein says, "I imagine it would be. That's interesting, though."
Yeah. This is all quite a lot.
Should we be concerned?
Remind me, Brick, what deal did you make that makes this all so worth it?
Time.
We're buying time from a chicken. Excellent.
What?
Yeah. What?
We are not supposed to mention it. At least not who.
Didn't you?
In Kion's voice, "For you to be able to communicate?"
So gesture, like the kind of tilt of the hand.
A long story.
"Is it on a timer?"
No, but I don't have all the details. This chicken has been around longer than me, with this group anyway.
She was traveling with me since I started heading to... It was Baldur's Gate we were heading to, right?
Baldur's Gate. Mm-hmm.
She's been traveling with me since I started heading to Baldur's Gate. I got her in exchange for helping deliver a baby.
Should we be concerned?
I probably should have eventually, but no, she was fine.
All she
Okay,
ever
this
really,
is-
the worst she ever did was cause mischief.
Aye.
It could be. It could be anything, really.
Okay, I have to ask. This is a few times this archive has been mentioned. Why are you after it and not trying to get out of this place?
Because we made a deal to help Zybilna.
Right. I'm guessing from the coven.
Or rather, the deal was to find out what happened to her.
We're going to throw this out here. The coven.
Aye, it seems to be what happened.
So,
Yes.
what? You're going around destabilizing whatever rules have been put in place to re-establish the old ones?
I don't think any rules have been changed. The coven simply squatting,
strong enough.
so to say. This isn't they won. It's a siege.
Right. Okay. It doesn't explain why. Like, yeah, you're trying to find out what happened to Isabel. No,
You
whatever.
men need a reason to conquer.
It's fair.
What did I come back to?
I thought we were asking what the fuck is with the library and why is it after?
And Brick comparing the coven, or referring to the coven using military tactics.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, kind of proud of that.
It's good.
Yeah.
So, in Brick's voice, Kettlesteam says, well, where to?
I suppose our next destination, if we must leave, we have to go to Telemy Hill to find Clapperclaw, and then off to thither. Well, after we find Tasha.
Kettlesteam cocks her head.
Tasha said she would meet us in the border between hither and thither.
Should we be concerned?
Yeah.
No.
I don't think so.
No,
Do
she's...
I recognize the name Tasha?
Yeah, you recognize the name Tasha.
I assume I do as well.
Yes.
Okay.
She's got some things for us.
How the fuck did you manage to get into contact with Tasha?
Well, we met her here, and the doctor had something belonging to someone named the Tidecaller. And, well, you know how wizards are.
Eh.
It could be. Could be anything, really.
As far as I've heard, she's not one of the worst ones, so...
Not like she's out of Minster.
Fair.
Tasha's amazing by standard.
True.
I just hope that my spear didn't get broken or taken.
I mean this politely, Doctor. There is a higher likelihood of the moon being stolen than something getting taken from Tasha.
Not if Nautilus came calling.
That's true.
I don't care about anything else trying to take it from Tasha. If Nautilus came knocking, I'm not sure.
Absolutely no offense to you, my friend. Pause. Should we be concerned?
Maybe. Maybe. Long sip.
Well,
If
where to?
Remind me, what all did Tasha tell us about Nautilus?
She said that he was the embodiment of, like, elemental water. And that he had his hands full. She didn't say much about him.
Honestly, if what Tasha said is true, if Nautilus got involved, that'd be... I don't think there'd be anything we could do. We're up here against dealing with hag covens and archfey and liches and all that, but
Wait, no, hold on, back up. There's liches involved?
Hard to say.
Yeah, but that's back in Schult.
Aye, aye.
Richards and Schult, the Yuan-Ti, an artificial god. We're in it back in Schult, and that's why we're here.
Buying time. Or to buy time. Right?
aye.
Honestly, from the sounds of things, I don't fully blame you.
Out of character. Sorry.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Out of character, there's also a commander of the Flaming Fist we need to court-martial.
Yeah, because that's gonna be hard.
Certainly not what I was expecting.
Well, trust me, when I arrived to join on with this group, the last thing I was expecting was, and I mean this with the highest respect to all of you, a dragon, a dwarf that can summon thunder, I'm sorry, Doctor. The word is Ganassi?
Yes, water Ganassi specifically.
And a whole slew of nonsense stemming from undeath. Which, by the way, that's apparently Schultz's entire problem. They have a bunch of curses.
In the exact same voice, Kettlesteam goes, I didn't consider how weird that would be.
Yeah.
It's wild.
Sounds it.
It's
Beyond-
also hot as all hell.
Wild, you say? Perhaps wild beyond the Witchlight?
I will find you.
Title drop, roll the credits.
That hurt me, Vader. Jesus.
I will find you.
And what?
Yes.
I don't know what I just heard, but it sounded... It sounded how I've always imagined a gnome to sound. Anyway,
Don't worry about it. I just had to deal with the thing IRL.
fair enough. So, should we go? Should we wait
yeah,
longer?
probably should.
Out of character, I'd like to rest here.
Yeah.
Safe place to rest. I've got shit to repair.
Yeah.
Which the doctor will help with.
Alright? If you guys want to take the benefit of a long rest, you have rooms here at the inn.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Is there a way to modify, like, your spell slot sheet? Or no? Do you just kind of have
Yeah.
to, like, just kind of have to keep track of it?
In the gear menu, bottom left.
The very
slot
bottom left,
modifiers.
So, hi friends.
Hello.
Welcome to the Camp Action Tracker. Version 1.3.
Hmm.
If you guys want to rest here at the inn, you can get a couple of tokens. If you sleep normally, you get 2 tokens. If you sleep half the night because you have trance or anything like that, you get 3 tokens. And if you don't sleep at all, you get 4 tokens. You can push yourself for an extra token if you don't sleep. You know, I really don't think you guys have any red boxes to worry about.
Yeah.
Nope.
So
I'm
you
pretty
guys
sure
can
the
just
only one of us. Sorry.
so you guys can just take some downtime.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure the only one among us that had any exhaustion was the doctor, and that got taken care of by the pie.
By the pie. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So go ahead and pull your tokens out onto the board, and place them where you want. You can get pips for your clocks. You can get training. You can get all kinds of other stuff.
Saying that, can I start a timer for resilient?
For resilient?
Yes.
What is resilient?
Lets you increase a stat by 1, and that same stat you gain proficiency in the saving throw of.
There you go.
Sure, 8 points.
Only 8. Huh.
Hey Vader,
Uh-huh.
do you want help with your repairing of stuff? Because I have things in my bardic stuff that might help.
What will it take to repair my inventory?
Remind me what happened? I'm sorry, it's been a bit.
Gelatinous cube.
Right!
You got cubed.
Yeah.
Honestly, just a camp action, you should be good.
Okay.
Class actions isn't in this.
Is it not? Is
It
camp
is.
actions?
No.
No, I believe Kyan means the what they are.
Yeah, but the class action
Balls.
suit or whatever.
Class action laws root.
Class action laws root.
I don't have it in front of me, so we're gonna have to bypass it this time.
I was going to say I can quickly jump over to the nightlight sheet and grab it if you want.
Nah, I'll get it for next week.
Okay.
I'll close this
Don't
other
mind me
instance
while
of
I-
loading.
Change a bunch of stuff in my sheet.
That's fine.
Time to try and get athletic.
Dr. Lorelai, you get 2 tokens.
Oh, do I?
Yep.
Cool.
Or 3 if you want to push it.
Or 3 if you want to push it.
I am not going to push it because I don't like dealing with exhaustion.
Coward.
Yes, I am.
Okay. So if you got any clocks that you want to work on, any abilities, anything you want to do, you can stick them around. Brick, you got another point, and Philios. I can explain anything on this board if you want,
Yeah.
Philios.
Yeah. I think I want to put my points into training.
That's fine with me.
That's specifically for a Warcaster.
Ooh, good choice. Do you know how many pips that is? Have I told you?
But no.
Okay.
I thought elves got 4 tokens because they don't need to sleep at all. They can, like, do a downtime action during their trance.
No, you can't do. You could do light activity during your trance. You don't get.
Huh. Because, alright. So I'll have to change that for Aerithir because he's been getting 4.
Oh, does he?
Yeah.
I'll give you 4. It's fine.
All right.
Yeah, the Warcaster is 10.
Thank you.
All right.
Okay, so that'll give you 5 points total. You get 1 for starting it, and then you get 4 more.
All right. So
Go ahead.
halfway there already.
Yeah, a whole lot of training from this group. So, Brick, you're going to fix up all your gear.
Uh-huh.
Anything that was destroyed is destroyed, but anything that's broken, you can spend some time getting together and fixing. That's fine.
Uh-huh.
Dr. Lorelai, what are you putting your points in?
I am putting mine to my athletic clock.
Okay.
So it's 2 points to that.
Yeah, what's your clock?
The clock is for the athlete feat, and it is 10 pips, and I'm
right.
at 2.
So this would bring you up to 4.
Cool.
Okay. Kian?
I'm putting all 3 of mine into training for Warcaster.
Good choice. Mathar?
I'm training my shield master.
Good choice. 4 points into Warcaster for Philios and Brick.
I'm training sharpshooter.
Nice. By far the fastest downtime we've done since introducing the new system. Thank you guys. You guys can put your points in, gain the benefit of a long rest, so you guys can roll your hit dice, regenerate your spell slots, class features, all that good stuff.
Out of curiosity, does Erithus have any clocks they've got?
Does. Oh, Cyrodiil.
Oh,
Instead of death, sorry.
No worries.
Yeah.
I don't think so, but that is a good question. Let me take a
Here,
peek.
I've got it open.
No,
No clocks.
no clocks.
Okay. Now I was more just thinking because if we're doing clocks, like,
Yeah, no, it is absolutely fair. But when a player is not here, especially for an extended leave of absence, I can't build their character for them. I don't think that's
Okay.
fair. So,
fair enough.
Once we long rest, we lose temp HP, right?
correct.
There goes the pie.
I tell you what, those are some interesting roles for my preps.
Yes, they are.
Good luck me trying to figure out how the fuck to use them.
by the way, does Dawn technically pass for?
Say again. Sorry, excuse me.
While we're resting, does the Dawn technically pass? Asking for the stopwatch charges.
Oh yeah.
Which means I also get my Maledicts back. Ooh.
Doot. So when you guys are finished resting, excuse me, is there any conversations you guys want to have while at rest? Or anything you want to do?
I cannot think of anything, I'm afraid. Though I do like the mental image of while everyone else is doing their thing. I don't know why, but for some reason in my head, the Doctor is training athletic just by doing, like, I don't remember the word for it, the where you take a solid object, you jump on it, jump down, and you just do that repeatedly.
Yeah.
That stuff starts to burn after a while, so the fact the Doctor did it enough to improve a clock is, like, impressive in fiction.
Oh yeah. So if there's nothing you guys want to do, then my question is, do you just want to leave the inn? And if so, where do you want to go? Or do you have anything you want to do with Kettle Steam, Old Sue, or Octavian?
I want to check with Sue if we owe her anything for the meal and the beds.
Understood? You do not.
Okay.
I am curious, that, like, if Sue and Octavian had any prior connection, because she seemed happier when we came in. And I also wanted to see if she knew anything about the brass dragonfly brooch I was given in Downfall.
Okay. You want to have a conversation with Sue or Octavian?
Probably Octavian, because he was around Downfall.
At breakfast or that evening? When do you want to do this?
Probably that evening.
Okay. We can do that while the others are thinking if they want to do anything, and also be thinking of where you guys want to go the next day. So Dr. Lorelei does some training, settles in for the evening, not quite ready to go up to bed. The inn is gently rocking back and forth as it moves through the swamp. You and a couple of other people, including Kettle Steam, are down in the tap room. You know, it's late, it's dark, and maybe Octavian brings you a warm fruit punch, or maybe a lightly mulled wine to help you sleep.
Oh, thank you.
And he spins a chair and sits down. And it's the least I can do for the turn you've done me.
Nods. I was going to say, you look like you're doing a lot better. Did you work here before the incident with Bavlorna?
If you can call it work. Sue keeps the door open for those who want it. You can help out if you want. You can make use of the amenities if you want, and you're free to go whenever. It's a bit of a story, but I have helped here before, yes.
Nods along with what he's saying. That's cool. Oh, I have something that I forgot to ask about earlier. And she'll fish around in one of her pockets and pull out the brass dragonfly brooch.
Yeah, he looks at it curiously.
I got it from a sort of frog creature back in Downfall. His building, this balloon factory building, was on fire, and I helped put it out, and he gave it to me, and I was wondering if you knew if it had any meaning?
Other than the rule of reciprocity, you mean?
Yeah, like I was wondering if it had any specific meanings to it.
Well, it's a messenger.
A messenger?
Yeah.
Kind of tilts her head. Like, how so?
Are you familiar with, forgive me, I know you're an outlander, nature-based magic?
The doctor's vaguely familiar with it, yeah.
Yeah, you know what a druid is.
I know what a druid is, and I know the sorts of people who deal with it, yes.
Some can ensorcel small animals to ferry messages back and forth.
Oh.
Some do it through training, some do it through magic. This contraption functions as one of those small animals. You give it a message and a destination, and off it goes.
That's interesting. She'll look it over, like... I don't remember, did this need attunement?
No?
Like, yeah, she'll look it over, she'll whisper something into it, and have it fly over to him, and it'll repeat in her voice. Kind of like this?
No, it doesn't. No, you have to give it a physical message.
Gotcha.
Yeah. But it will fly over to him and, like, sit on his head.
Yeah, like, she'll probably pull out a sheet of paper, roll it up after writing on it, and it just says, like this.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's cool. Very helpful.
I'll be careful with it, it's fragile.
I figured it would be, looking at how small it is.
Anything else I can help you with?
Shakes head. Nope. Appreciated.
Alright.
Takes a sip of the wine. Have a good night.
You as well. Yeah, he gets up and, like, goes to another table. Anybody else got anything they want to do?
A particular one, though.
Okay. Whoa!
Sorry,
What?
that was not the button I wanted to click.
What did you do?
He threw
I actually-
he threw 12d6 onto my screen and I was confused.
Okay.
Hey, it was only 5.
Not on my screen it wasn't.
It looked like a lot more than 5, but that's not the point. The point is, I'm sorry that was the wrong button.
So, the next day, benefit of long rest, etc., etc. Do you guys want to stay in the inn? Go somewhere else? If so, where? What's your play?
I think the play is to make our way to Telemy Hill and meet with Clapperclaw.
Okay.
Yep.
Telemy Hill.
I think the inn will let you out, like, just at the base of Telemy Hill. I think that's reasonable. I've got no reason for it not to do that.
Oh, very nice.
Get our boat.
Mm-hmm. Raft.
The raft. As the inn walks off, the doctor will wave to the building again.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why you keep waving.
It's being polite.
Yes, I understand being polite, but also terrifying.
You look up and you can
Get used
see.
to it.
You look up and you see the outline of the skeletal centaur at the top of the hill.
The doctor will wave to him.
Yeah. He raises one arm above his head.
Is
And
it
you
really
see-
any more terrifying than Clapperclaw? Right there.
Say what you will about me, I'm gonna say yes.
Out of character. Let's see. Anyways.
You see something on the centaur's back, like lean over and wave erratically.
There's Jingle Jangle.
The doctor will start to walk up the hill.
Okay. It takes a bit, but if you all head up the hill, yeah, the trees kind of part as you come up. You see a little campfire, and yeah, you see the skeletal centaur with the moose head that is Clapperclaw. He's a large creature, and sitting on his back fully. She can't straddle his spine. Is Jingle Jangle,
Nice.
the little goblin?
Fishy! And warm, and beardy, not beardy, and dragon, and wolf, and elfie.
Oh, so this is the one that you meant.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, okay. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense now.
The doctor will chuckle a bit.
Hello, Jingle Jangle. Greetings, Clappercraw.
I keep forgetting Brick had his beard chopped off. Can I, like, just out of character, like, during a long rest, just clean that up?
I assumed that you had. In fact, I think you
Yeah.
did mention it previously.
I think
I think I mentioned it backstage.
Yeah, no, I assumed you cleaned it up. That's no big deal.
Uh-huh.
So, yeah, like, Clapperclaw, like, nods at you all, and Jingle Jangle says,
Hungry? Breakfast? Did you bring worms? Truffles? Truffles? Did you bring truffles? Truffles for Jingle Jangle?
We haven't seen any truffles in a while.
Aww.
If we find any along the way, they're all yours.
Way? What way?
He like looks at Clapperclaw. You're probably better at handling this than I am.
yeah, you see the eye sockets of the skull glow, and Jingle Jangle, like, sits bolt upright for a second, and then the light fades, and Jingle Jangle goes,
Oh. Have fun storming the castle.
That's all.
What? Looks at Clapperclaw.
Clapperclaw just, like, raises a hand, and you all hear, "It is nothing."
We
I guess I'll take your word for it.
nods in agreement.
Are you prepared to leave?
Think we're about ready.
Yep, I'm ready to go and use her.
Uh-huh.
Oh wait, we're going to meet Tasha on the way there. Should probably say to our guide.
Right. We're supposed to meet a wizard. You probably know her, Tasha, at the border between hither and thither.
That is a journey.
Border? Border. Border.
Like that word, do you, Jingle Jangle?
Mm-hmm.
A good word to learn. Anyway.
Slides off of Clapperclaw's back.
Breakfast.
Toddles off.
That thing is adorable and creepy all at the same time.
The doctor will wave to her.
Are we prepared?
Hef's shield.
Also, just one thing I want to make sure, Kettlesteam's with us, right?
Yes, Kettlesteam's with you. Thank you for the reminder.
I had also forgotten about that, so good on you there, Chief.
Yeah.
Be warned. The way to the woodlands is long. It is not straight. And if you turn back, you doom us all.
Nice
Sir,
to
this
know.
is the most terrifying moment of my life.
Kettlesteam
John.
goes, bitch!
I was gonna say that's not Kyan saying that. That's me.
Yep.
But
Keep on moving forward then. Got it.
as a bard that was in Candlekeep once said, ain't nobody gonna break my stride.
I will destroy you.
First, we must get truly lost in the mist. I recommend you tie together.
Pulls out rope from bag.
Kyan,
Mm-hmm.
Kettlesteam jumps onto your back.
Careful. Not exactly a lot to hold on to back there.
Is everything all right, Kettlesteam?
Yeah, Kettlesteam nods. Yes.
My thought was going to tie the rope around him and like knot it,
Yeah.
hold the end to somebody else. Anyone else?
Brick will fasten himself to Mathar.
Okay.
The doctor will as well.
Okay.
Julius will probably go next.
Okay.
Here.
So Mathar on one side, Kian on the other. Okay.
Yep.
So yeah,
Then we'll probably stare death on the end.
right. Yeah, Sarah, thank you. I keep forgetting. I've got too many NPCs. I'm sorry. Yes,
It's understandable.
Yeah, Sarah Death on the other end.
You'd think you'd be used to it with Tales of the Nightlights.
You think? It doesn't help that I don't have a map.
True.
So yeah, the plan is to go find Tasha, find the border of hither and thither. Okay. Clapperclaw, that's his name, wanders down into the swamp and like goes like just where the mist is thickest and continues moving in that direction until you guys are just surrounded by thick white fog. Don't bother trying to make a survival check. You're gonna get lost. That's the point.
That's why we have him.
Yes. And a little bit later, if you guys want to look backstage, I linked 2 images, the second of which, and I'm sorry to the VOD, I can't show this image, I don't own it. But you come out of like a bend in the rocks, and you see a stone bridge rising maybe 3 or 4 stories out of the muck. There's this mucky, like green choked river, or not river, like streamlet underneath the bridge. There's 2 like faceless hooded humanoid statues holding lit braziers, and there's just an impassable wall of stone behind those statues, with the only opening being across the bridge. As Clapperclaw steps out onto the bridge, you hear a tremendous roar from like the sky that like shakes the ground that you're walking on. And a little bit later, a wyvern, like the biggest wyvern you've ever seen, like flies down and lands on the bridge on the far side of Clapperclaw. Its back like up against the opening in the rock face, and sitting on its back is a saddle, and on the back of the saddle there's this huge like traveling trunk, and sitting in the saddle is Archmage Tasha.
Appreciative whistle. Wow.
The doctor's eyes are wide, her fins are down. Ah.
Impressive entrance.
Clapperclaw stops and nods.
Reasons why you never met with an archmage.
Tasha nods to you all, puts her hand up.
Gives a wave back.
It's all right. Scotty doesn't bite unless I tell him to.
I'm sorry, what did you say his name was?
Scotty.
Scotty.
Not,
Jesus
not,
Christ.
Not Scotty. Scotty. Skahdi.
Scotty. Okay.
SKH what?
Skahdi. Scotty. Yes.
Wait, like that Norse god?
Yeah.
Huh.
Nice.
Sorry, I asked just to confirm the wording.
You're correct. So yeah, you guys step forward, and she says,
I've got good news and I've got bad news. First of all, I see your group's gotten bigger, and I see that you're all alive. Good. Do you know what's through this wall?
Thither, we presume.
Before
Aye.
that,
No.
it's called the Tomb of Nameless Kings.
Aye.
It was once a place of great reverence, and a sacred site for many people. You can imagine what the Coven has done to it. Be careful.
Undead galore.
I wouldn't say galore. I would say be careful. And let what is asleep remain asleep. You found a guide? Good. She nods at Clapperclaw. Now, good news or bad news first?
Well, let's go with the bad news.
Right.
A couple of the things you gave me, I can't give back to you. One of them being the curved blade that you gave me, Sergeant.
Uh-huh.
And the other being the crystal sword.
Unfortunate.
But I brought compensation. Good news. Good.
I was gonna say, you promised us if something was wrong that you couldn't tune them in with our world's way of magic, that you'd give us something equal in value. So I was not worried.
Precisely.
Didn't think you'd go back on your word.
Does my progeny know that I'm in the area?
Who?
Don't believe so.
The frog.
She didn't make mention of Tasha, did she?
No.
No, because we talked to Tasha in the inn,
Correct.
and she showed pretty much no knowledge of anything that happened at the inn.
Yeah.
Correct.
As far as we're aware, no.
Good. Keep it that way. I have some information for you.
Love information.
I have reason to believe that some of you have lost something. I know where they are. Well, in general terms. I know that a member of the Coven in the mountains has both the dragon's heart and the dwarf's perfection. And I know that a member of the Coven in the woods has your strength.
Mm.
I don't know where, I don't know what form it takes, but I know it'll be there. Or at least, I have reason to believe that it will be there.
Intention should give us the ability to drive that way ever so slightly, so...
Secondly, I am in the process of securing your passage home. I understand that you are here to see Zbilna. I respect that, but providing, of course, something happens and you need to make a quick exit, or Zbilna is incapable of giving you what you are here for, it won't hurt to have a way out. You're welcome.
Sorry, kitty cat. I am an evil man. I just kicked my cat.
Don't do that.
I didn't know she was there in my defense.
Honey.
Third,
The poor cat, you monster.
I
She
know.
turns around and opens up the chest. And the first thing she does is she pulls out a crystal vial full of, like, silver liquid.
who wants a wish?
Is this the compensation for the items?
Part of it.
Either of you interested?
I don't like witches. They can be dangerous.
You are smart. It's not
I
a full
said-
wish. It's more what I can provide.
Anyone want it?
I still have my vial from last time.
Brick passed off his vial, I believe, so...
Yep, the cleared up.
Right.
If no one else wants it, Brick might.
I mean, none of this is Mathar's compensation, so.
Yeah.
Unless he's offered anything, he's not going to take it.
Alright,
Same for Vilius.
Brick will take it then.
Alright. She'll toss you the vial. It's another vial of Tasha's Cauldron.
Uh-huh.
Let's see. What else do I have?
The doctor will politely raise her hand a little.
Getting to that. Just a moment.
Okay.
Grabs something, tosses it to you. It looks like a backpack.
Oh, what's this?
Open it.
Opens it.
It's got 3 full healer's kits in it.
The doctor's eyes light up. Her fins go up. Thank you!
How are you on food? Let me rephrase that. Don't eat anything from here. How are you on food?
Yeah, I've got a good, what, 10 days rations left. I'm fine.
Not terrible. Are you including the food Sue offers?
No.
Okay. I think we all got a couple days of rations
It depends
from
on what
Sue.
you order. Don't eat the stuffed mushrooms.
Is the pie safe?
Sometimes?
Well, considering we ate it and none of us are dead.
That is a very good thing. Here.
She throws 5. She doesn't know about Mathar and Philios, but she throws 5 person days of rations for the rest of you, so 20 days.
Uh-huh. I'll add 5 to my inventory.
How are you on, like, with her head in the trunk? How are you on ammunition, Sergeant?
I haven't run out of ammunition since a long time ago, thanks to certain magical enchantments.
So you don't want saltpeter, black powder, and sulfur?
Never hurts to take it, Sergeant. We might need it.
It's fair. Could be useful still.
She pulls out 2, like, kegs and attaches ropes to them and slides them off the side of the wyvern.
Uh-huh. I'll collect them.
Okay. They're heavy. They're 30 pounds each.
I can carry one of them on me.
We have the
being
haversack.
encumbered. Can the haversack fit kegs?
No.
Don't we have, like, a bag of holding, though?
You have an infusion that can be a bag of holding.
True.
I don't believe you have a bag of holding, unless Kian has one.
I don't believe so, but let me check.
It's actually something I never thought to buy with a bag of holding. Oh well.
I'm not seeing one.
Okay.
And then, of course,
And she reaches her whole arm into the trunk and, like, disappears out of sight. She comes back out and she's holding the spear of the Tidecaller. It's longer than it was before. It's now about 8 feet long. From, like, the entire handle looks like it's made out of leather wrapped, like, wood or maybe bone. It's hard to tell. The back end now has a crystal pommel on it, and the front third of the spear is made of blue crystal that is glowing faintly, like sparkling, like water caught in like the air. And it's not a spear anymore. It's a bident. It's got two parallel points on it.
That excited doctor look intensifies, like there are more stars. Her fins are up even higher. She's bouncing a little. That's so cool!
yes, about that. I couldn't exalt the damn thing. I tried.
What is it now?
Awakened.
Sorry, exalt?
Yes. A weapon like this, it can be awakened to increase its power, and it could be exalted to make it, well, legendary.
Wait,
Well, some increase is better than nothing.
like elvish puzzles?
Where do you think they got the idea?
Fair enough. I'm well versed. Well, not well versed, but I'm familiar.
She like hefts it, and she like draws back, points it at Dr. Lorelei, and throws it. Dr. Lorelei probably flinches. You get splashed with water, and then the spear just like clatters to your feet.
The doctor will pick it up, look it over. This is amazing. Thank you.
Yes, well, put it to good use. And keep it out of the deep ocean. For both of our sakes.
I have no intention of going to the deep ocean anytime soon.
Good.
Is that how you get the attention of Nautilus? Was it?
No, it's how you get the attention of Nautilus's enemies. Anyway, I've got a few more things here.
And so, like, she holds up what looks like a cluster of grapes. It's a bunch of small vials on a bit of rope, and she just tosses it to whoever wants to catch it.
Yeah, I'll grab it.
It's 5 regular healing potions.
Oh, nice.
Ooh.
That's 44.
44 plus 4. Mm-hmm.
And...
Yeah, Bethard goes to put it with his other one, realizes he doesn't have it. Fuck.
And I think that is everything, unless one of you lost a pair of shoes.
No. Can't say we did.
Like, reaches up, closes the trunk.
Right, questions?
Still disappointing that sword's lost. Have to rely on an axe, I suppose.
Is there anything new that the spear can do? Like the doctor's already thinking about trying to
Right,
attune to
of
it.
course. She like opens the trunk again, rummages through it, grabs a hefty stack of papers, and then just like tosses them to you. They're bound together.
Yeah. Oh. How many pages is this? Is this like
5.
Oh, then it's nothing compared to what the doctors had to read in the past.
No.
The doctor will start reading through it. I'm gonna guess this is just like the notes Tasha took on it.
Notes, diagrams, yep. So the Awakened Spirit of the Tidecaller.
One second, let me pull up my notes on the spear. Or should I put those in as different notes?
It's
for
up to
the
you.
Awakened? I'll do it differently. Give me one moment.
Notes, and more notes.
I was going to lead with can do everything the normal spear can do.
All right.
So start with the normal spear.
Got it.
Add +1 magic bonus.
+1 magic bonus.
It can become any piece of fishing gear that is for a person to use. It cannot become a ship's piece of fishing gear. So it counts as a net, a rod and reel, it counts as a fishing spear, it counts as like whatever you need it to be.
Got it.
You can control twice as much water when you cast Shape Water. You can use Shape Water to make it rain.
Okay.
You can make fresh water salt or salt water fresh in an area around the spear. The area is 20 feet.
Boy, that'd be brutal if you're like dealing with a large saltwater fish or something.
20 feet what?
20 feet around the spear, you can choose the salinity of the water.
Okay.
You are resistant to lightning damage. Wait. You are immune to lightning damage if you are submerged in water.
I'm going to be the biggest asshole.
I got one more for you. You can cast Create Water through the spear as the base level of the spell, which I think is first, 10 times a day.
Oh my god.
Oh, and you can talk to fish.
We Aquaman now.
Yes. They must have the beast stat. You can't talk to aqueous monstrosities. It must have the beast stat. They must be able to breathe water, and they must have an intelligence less than 4. But then you can talk to it if you have the spear.
Beast ain't less than 4. What's the last one?
They must be aqueous. They must be able to breathe water. And
So you
talk
can't talk to whales or dolphins with that.
Correct.
That's a shame.
Or seals.
Bunk.
No, it's plus 1 additional magic bonus.
Got it.
And I think the spear was already +2, wasn't it?
Yes.
That's a damn good spear.
Yes, it is.
Rebonk.
Oh, I'm sorry. There's one other thing.
Alright.
It casts bright light for 10 feet around you and dim light for 10 additional feet.
Handheld torch. Or lamp.
Can you turn that off, or?
No.
Still useful. How
So
much?
What I'm hearing is a disadvantage to stealth.
Yes.
How much does it weigh now? Like once I attune to it?
Same as it weighed before.
Fuck. Give me 1 minute. I'm trying to see if I wrote it down somewhere.
Oh, and you can do the thing that Tasha did. You can throw it at somebody, and it can be treated as either a small splash of water or a javelin of lightning.
Oh.
You make a momentary miscalculation when doing that, and a friendly prank turns into murder.
Or you throw it at something you're trying to kill and it's just beep.
This sure will catch him off guard. Oh no, it caught him off guard for sure.
Yeah, that's everything. I got it all now. Sorry.
All good. I'm trying to find the weight of the spear because I took it off my sheet when I gave it to Tasha.
I think it was 4 pounds before.
Yep. Bonk. Got it.
Okay.
The spell slots are the same as ever?
Correct.
Are they currently in the spear, or do I have to wait for that?
They are currently in the spear.
Yes!
Any questions for me before I leave you to it?
Hold up. Hold up. Stretching.
Can I open the spear real quick to make sure that I have it inserted right?
I don't know what it is about stretching that limits the ability to talk.
That is a mood.
God damn it, Doc.
Okay, never mind. I lost.
It's awakened a Spear of the Tidecaller.
Yeah, I was just modifying the stats, making sure I had everything added right.
Well, you're rolling that one, so...
That doesn't help us at all.
Mm-mm.
Oh, at least you're
Oh.
getting that ones out the way now.
This, forgive me if this is a pointless question to you, but I'm wondering. Nautilus is some champion of water, right?
More to the point, he's the one that water champions.
Oh, it's not versatile anymore, it's two-handed.
Gotcha.
Who does... wait, I gotta find my words. He is the one that water champions, so he's what... Zentera?
Zaneterra.
Zantera. He's basically like the Earth Mother, but for water.
Correct.
He is Brother Water.
Correct.
What are the others for other elements?
There's Zaneterra for the earth, Sulfurion for the fire, and Kirala for the air.
Sulfurium. Interesting.
Sulfurion. Suflurion.
Perhaps a fruitless question, but sound familiar, Vrak?
Frank just looks at you for a second and he goes, what?
Had to ask.
Not
Just
all pearls know each other, Steven energy.
Just saying, I love Owakanon's Spear of the Tidecaller. Good. That's my favorite anime character.
Shut up!
A walking on.
Walking on sunshine.
I'm gonna leave.
Ah,
Come on.
Anyway,
Why do you ask?
This is a bit of a foolish line of thought, but without my brother, there's a great many things I cannot do. And my access to the elements, especially that of fire, becomes limited, almost moot. I'm considering searching for a way to make that connection more permanent for myself.
I don't recommend contacting a god for that. Especially
not.
not when you have his weapon.
No, of course not. The first step to an idea is
Wait.
gathering information.
wait, what?
You're still talking about Sulfurion, right?
I mean, no, she mentioned all four.
Okay. Ignore me then.
No worries. Maybe it's not at the bottom?
Blackbird.
I don't have it on me, but... Can you read Common?
Of course.
I might have a few books that can help you. I'll leave them with Sue.
I appreciate it.
Keep in mind, Sue can't go through this hole. So you'll have to come back here to talk to her.
Understood.
You can leave them somewhere else if you prefer.
If I knew anything about where we're going, I could make that request.
speaking of, I believe we should probably know a bit about the coven member that rules the land we're going to.
My hands are tied, I'm afraid. What I know, I either can't tell you or I have reason not to. I am aware
Understandable.
of the situation that puts you in. I'm not trying to be difficult.
Entirely reasonable.
She thinks for a second.
You know, you wouldn't need the book if you drank that vial. Just saying. Any road, I should be going, and so should you. Be safe, adventurers, and may your path be fruitful.
Yours as well, Archmage.
She chuckles.
Sorry. Before I go,
Like looking at Mathar.
first or second generation?
Second.
Can I have a blood sample?
No.
I'll pay you.
A good deal.
No, I have to decline.
Who said anything about coin?
I didn't ask for payment.
Fair enough.
He said decline.
Ah, I thought you said, I have the coin. My mistake.
Oh, right, no, sorry, I have to decline.
As you like. If you change your mind, leave word somewhere that I can find it.
Noted.
Nick settles back in the saddle.
Safe journeys.
She says something in Draconic, and the wyvern roars, kicks off, crumbles some stone, and flies out of the canyon.
I think Mathar just rolls his eyes and shakes his head. Fucking wizards.
The doctor is looking at the spear with enthusiasm of a child who's been given a new toy. Because she basically is.
Yes. What would you guys like to do?
Into the Death Mountain.
You wanna pass into the Tomb of Nameless Kings?
We're not doing anything else beforehand.
I need to figure out what I'm doing with these kegs.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Just strap on the Mathar's back.
I was gonna say if we don't need to be tied together anymore, like fucking let me use some of the rope to tie it around my waist for one of them at least.
It would be tied across your shoulder, like they're kegs, my dude.
Oh right, okay, then yeah.
But also, it's a bomb.
Yeah.
You sure you want to do that?
I mean, I'm pretty sure I can handle it if it goes off.
Okay.
No, strap it to the front of my shield. There you go.
You are a braver man than I.
Are you seriously taking the kegs?
What, are we just gonna leave them here?
I mean, I think we should take the kegs, but like, maybe
before we move on, why don't you use what you can to create ammunition?
I can do that, but it'll take time. I've got supplies.
Rather that than walking about with some bombs.
Other question, is our guide fine waiting for that?
Problem is I don't have metals to create ammunition.
You're going into a cave. I'm just saying.
Uh-huh.
You can also just huck them at the enemy and explode it.
True.
Yeah.
Hey, Bavlorna. What? Short talk.
We brought you a snack. What is this? Gunpowder.
But until then, you're walking around with two 30-pound bombs.
Yeah.
I guess so.
So who's carrying them?
I mean, if Brick's able to carry one, I'll carry the other.
Yeah.
I need to know where they're secured.
Would have to be secured to his back,
Yeah.
honestly.
Okay. Duly noted.
Hmm.
Secured on back, covered by shield.
Okay. Anything else you guys need to do? I have to add, like fucking black and white freeze frame pop-up window. You are about to leave hither. It will be some time before you can return. Are you sure you want to proceed?
Oh.
Uh-huh.
Pogon. Let's go.
I can't think of anything.
Oh,
Neither
wait,
can
shit.
I.
Well, too late. You know.
What?
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 I forgot to ask Tasha if she's seen the werewolf. Fuck.
Yeah, that's a bit late, I'm afraid.
You'll
Yeah.
get a chance.
She's taken an interest in our group due to our objective, so I'm sure we'll see her again.
Yeah.
She's taken an interest in me because of my blood, apparently.
Also true.
Also, I have to ask: did she mean like first or second generation
Werewolf.
werewolf, or
Yeah.
Okay, in case she knew about the whole like blood hunter thing, if that was obvious or not.
Probably werewolf.
So I need books to start my shaman path.
Or drink one of the vials.
Right. But no, Vader took the new one, so I don't. That's up to him.
You already got a vial, boy.
Yeah.
Which is why I worded that exactly as I did.
I mean, you could also give Vrek a vial and make him a cohort. I'm just saying.
But then that takes my power, doesn't it?
Yes. So you can take the other vial and change your druid levels for shaman levels.
I'd rather work for it.
If you do it mundanely, all you'll be doing is multi-classing. To convert your druid levels will require magic of some description.
Ah. I don't.
Go ahead.
I don't know what to do with that. Shoot.
Do what feels right for the character.
Yeah, agreed.
And I don't feel right asking either of these two for a vial, mostly because I've already gotten one.
So has Brick.
No, I
But he-
passed mine off.
But you still got one.
Okay. I have not received the effects of a vial.
That I'll give you.
Right, I need to ask: what do the vials do?
Limited
You
wish.
said limited wish. Haha, funny.
No,
Just
really.
All right, fair enough.
This is from Tasha's Cauldron.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I gained the lucky feat and the divination wizard's preparation ability from drinking one.
Wow.
Yeah.
Cyrodiil gained 2 different movement speeds, both swimming and climbing, and also gained the ability to, as a reaction, enter another creature's space to protect them from an attack.
Yep.
Neat. So this is you have the opportunity to do some fucky shit with this.
Yes.
Yeah.
Fair.
It is meta magic in the meta sense of the word.
Okay. So if you really want to be boring with it, here's a free level up.
Yes, that was actually what I offered them originally. I was like, you can use this to level up if you want.
Yeah, I brought that up to all of them so that like you guys could all catch up to Brick on levels.
Yep.
And then when you guys would have joined, you would have been level 8.
Mm.
I felt like a dick with that concept, so I didn't. I'm not trying to call you a dick, Vader, just to be very clear.
Huh.
So, are you guys ready to proceed out of hither, or do you still want to hem and haw around about what to do with the vials?
I mean, I wouldn't
I
use
think-
them while you've got.
I think I'm gonna pocket the vial for now.
Okay,
Fair enough.
add it to your sheet.
Yeah.
So, are you ready to proceed into the Tomb of Nameless Kings, Jungle Beasts?
Let's go for it.
All right. All right.
I'm curious what music you've got for this one.
I'll find out in just a minute. I'll be right back.
So you guys.
Oh no! I recognize this tune. Oh no!
Is there a problem, my friend?
Delta's having a bad time.
Delta's having a very bad time, apparently. Oh! Yeah, no, that's fine for now. As you guys press into the cave, the sounds of the swamp and the smell of the swamp, more accurately, quickly fade behind you. There's the echoing sound of water slowly dripping somewhere in the dark. The cave starts off pretty narrow. You have to walk single file behind Clapperclaw, but soon opens up into these humongous caverns. And you see stone pillars holding up the sky. You see a white light streaming down from above your heads. You can't see precisely where it's coming from, and it's quickly swallowed by the darkness around you. You're all illuminated very clearly by Dr. Lorelai's new spear. Clapperclaw is like glowing faintly in the darkness, so you can always make him out if you look away and look back.
Yeah.
It is unearthly quiet. There is the sense of eyes upon you, but contrary to other feelings of dread in the darkness, you do not see shadows moving at the corner of your vision. You do not see, like, something just beyond sight. There's only the feeling of eyes and the weight of misplaced reverence.
This is so much worse than the jungle.
I think Philios is going to be a bit cautious about this, and is going to cast Pass Without Trace on the party.
Okay. Does that include Clapperclaw?
Yeah.
A veil of shadows and silence radiates out from you, masking you and your companions from detection. For the duration, each creature you choose within 30 feet of you, including yourself, has a +10 bonus to Dexterity stealth checks and can't be tracked except by magical means. A creature that receives this bonus leaves behind no tracks or other traces of its passage. Okay. So
I'll have +10 to stealth for an hour.
what does that look like?
Does just like some small amount of color like fade from everyone?
Yeah, right?
I think that, like, as he's initially casting, like, leaves appear in the air and swirl around each of us.
Nice.
And then a bit of color fades from everyone.
So a wind passes from Philios with the crisp scent of autumn on it, and then all of you, the shadows deepen around you. Your footsteps are a little bit more sure and a little bit quieter. Your breathing quiets in your chest, and it's that much harder for you to be detected. Anybody else got anything?
Um,
Uh,
I think so now.
Okay.
checking. Nope, nothing that'll help really, unless enhance ability might.
It very well may, if you feel it necessary.
Let me read what it does again.
Okay.
I did not mean to send it, but it works.
While you're doing that, Clapperclaw says to all of you, he says, with any luck, the guides and guardians will sleep. Touch nothing. But it will be some days before the other side. We will camp
Days,
where we
oh.
are able. Yes, days.
Okay.
The doctor swallows but nods quietly.
Good to know.
On the far side of the open cavern, you see an artificial ramp leading down. It is segmented. Some segments have fallen away. Some segments are purposely not there. It's not a solid ramp as big as the cavern, but it descends down into darkness. The artificial ramp seems to be made of cobblestone, whereas the natural cave was just raw stone. Anybody who wants to descend to this ramp, you will have advantage on this, but I will need a dexterity check.
Fast away, Clapperclaw. Yeah, great. Clapperclaw's going.
Flat dexterity check.
Yep.
All right.
Okay. 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 What order are you going down, by the way?
I will go first because if anything decides to jump out, I will at least take the brunt of it.
Okay. When you say first, you mean behind Clapperclaw?
Yeah.
Okay. Remember, you all get +3 because of Seer Death? Oh no, I rolled a save. Never mind, no you don't. Dur. Okay. And Kyan. I said, and Kyan. Roll 20, work with me. There it is. You guys can see pretty well between the Spirit of the Sidecaller and Vrek, who naturally casts a bunch of light. Okay. So what is your marching order? So Mathar first. Well, Clapperclaw first, then Mathar.
I think Bilio's next.
You don't have to go single file, for the record.
Oh, okay.
So Philios behind Mathar. Probably with the doctor, question mark?
Yeah, probably.
I guess Brick and Cyrdas will take up the rear.
Okay, but then with Kyan in the middle. So
We do also have Kettlestein with us.
yes, so Kyan, Kettlestein, and then Brick and Cyrda.
Yep.
I need to roll for Kettlestein because I forgot Kettlestein was there.
I mean, they were on the back of Kian, were they not?
Yes. They were. But I still need to I still need to have their sheet open.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello.
What did I miss?
I rolled a dex check for you and I'm about to resolve it. So all of you managed to keep your footing. Philios, you have a little bit of difficulty. Going down behind Mathar, you note that the stone is wet a little bit, and you like your feet slide out from under you just a little bit. And you catch yourself, and you're about to say something to the rest of the group when Sean's feet go out from under him. He lands on his butt and begins to rapidly slide down this ramp.
Oh no.
Oh dear.
Kyan.
Well,
So Gamzee. Gamzee?
Yes. Sorry.
There it is.
I had muted to open my bag of chips and I forgot to unmute.
Thank you. You know those ramps with the chariots in Elden Ring?
Yeah.
You're on one of those.
Is there a chariot?
No.
Oh, thank God.
But you are sliding down one with Kettlesteam on your back. They are
I have a
open on the
plan.
sides.
I have a plan.
Okay.
Very quickly, as soon as I start sliding, wreck the shield.
Like, go into the shield?
Yeah.
Was he not already there?
I've had him out.
Okay. Yeah, he'll jump into the shield.
Jump into the shield and then use the shield's ability to get back on my feet. I can do that, right?
Yes. What about Kettlesteam? You can't. You can't
Kettlesteam won't
teleport
come
with
with me.
Kettlesteam.
Okay.
Kettlesteam's small. I'm sure you'll be able to catch her.
No, the shield lets him teleport.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so he's gonna bamf away, and then Kettlesteam is just gonna like fly, like plummet, basically.
Okay. There's another angle of doing this.
Okay.
You ever seen that movie? Not Happy Feet. The other Penguin movie.
The other Penguin movie, Happy Feet 2?
No. Surf's Up. There's
no, I can't say that I have.
There's a scene where one of them starts like sliding, and they can't control themselves, and it gets used as an analogy for losing control on a wave.
Okay.
He figures it out using his feet to guide himself while sliding. Can I try to do that so I don't go off the edge?
I mean, yes, but you're still gonna plummet down into darkness if you do that.
That's fine. I have a light now.
Oh, you had a light before, but okay. Is anybody else gonna do anything about Kyan?
I mean, if Kiana's coming down the ramp towards Mathar, he's gonna like turn around and try and grab him.
Okay, make a dexterity saving throw.
A dex save, okay.
Plus
Yep.
3.
Yeah,
Sarah,
plus 3 on this, yep.
10
Plus
feet.
3.
Okay. What is your strength score?
Strength is 19.
Okay, yeah, no issue then. Kyan is actually small for Goliath. So, so you turn around, you grab him, like hands on his shoulders, like boom. You slide down a little bit, and you feel your back hit Clapperclaw. Clapperclaw has turned horizontally, and he's like blocking the ramp with his big centaur body.
Yeah.
So like, your butt hits Clapperclaw. Yeah, you stop Kyan. And so Kyan, you stop sliding. Everybody like breathes a sigh of relief. Kettlesteam, with her eyes screwed tightly shut, opens her beak and just goes, "Ah!"
That is my ears. That is my ears.
When she starts screaming, Mathar's just gonna shut. There's 3 fingers on the beak. Shut.
Okay. So it's more like.
The doctor looking around nervously, like, "Oh dear God, what's gonna come yelling at us?"
Like, opens her eyes, blinks, looks around.
Let's make mouth go.
Yeah, lets the beat go. Bitch!
We were told to be quiet. Shh.
Well, we had a plan. See? We're fine.
I think Mathar just gives you a slight tap on the side of the head. Be careful. Lifts you up.
Yeah.
To your feet.
Brett comes out of the shield. We had a plan?
Absolutely not. I'm just trying to make Kettlesteam feel better. Did you hear that? Did you hear how they just freaked out? They do that again, we're gonna get found by something fucking awful.
Kettlesteam leans all the way over your shoulder so that she can look at your face, and she just goes, "I can hear you."
I can't wait for a ghost to pop out of us and just go, "Do you mind?"
Wait, look,
We're not trying to enjoy our eternal slumber, you hooligans.
in my defense, I was trying to be quiet, Kettlesteam. I mean no insult.
snaps beak once, leans back. Yeah, so the rest of you like catch up, and there's a moment, and then without a word, Clapperclaw like turns and starts walking down the ramp again.
Uh-huh. We'll continue down, I guess.
And you continue down, you start to see walls like rise up in the distance, like columns, like in the distance, like holding up the ceiling ostensibly, like just out in the pit. And then there's I don't know what they're called, and I apologize. They're like columns, but they border like ramps and stairs, but not continuously.
Like half railing?
No, like you see it a lot on college campuses. They'll have like that like hallway that's the side of the building on one side, and just like curved columns on the other side.
Oh.
Imagine that, but I've seen it in other places, usually in ruins. They're not connected anymore, so it would be like a curved column, freestanding all the way up to the height of the building, but then there would be open space, and then there might be another one.
Mm-hmm.
You start to see those on either side of the ramp every so often as you descend down, and you just go down, 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 until finally it starts to level off again, and you can see like you're in like an artificially made chamber that's designed with like drainage in the center, and there's alcoves on the wall. When you quickly come into like you're in tunnels again, you're not in a big open room. But then equally as quickly you see that the tunnels have spots for graves in them, and they're all empty. They've got those like vaguely oval alcoves for like Draugr and whatever. They're all empty.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
That's unsettling.
Naturally, the adorning walls are covered in skulls.
Hmm.
Which is only horrific if you're human, which is funny about that to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, Clapperclaw continues, like, just forward, basically, until he comes to, like, a T intersection. And the top of the T intersection is a drop. So, like, I'll draw this out for you guys. So you've got, like... Oh, for fuck's sake, I fucked it up already. Good job, Kit. You did it. You're the best.
Do you want me to
I mean, that's true. You are the best.
Dude. And then... Dude. And then... Dude. And dude. Right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
This bit up here
Mm-hmm.
is a ledge, and you can't see over the ledge because you're all the way back here.
Yeah.
So this is not a wall, it's a ledge. And then the pathway continues that way, and Clapperclaw is walking up to it.
Uh-huh.
What do you guys want?
No reason not to follow.
Okay.
Yeah.
You get up there, and you look down, and you're in a crypt chamber. You can see, like, 8 or 10, like, stone caskets lined up in 2 neat rows along the floor. There's a staircase on the left-hand side that goes down from the level you're on, down to that level, and then it curves again and goes back behind you, or goes under you, I should say, and starts to slope down again. On the right is just more of the crypt walls, and then the pathway just ends. It's a dead end.
Okay.
However, what you see down there, and you know it's a staircase leading down. There's probably like 12 feet of a drop between where you are and that lower level with the stone caskets. Standing in the middle of them, its head almost reaching your feet, is a skeleton in like a black breastplate with a chainmail hauberk underneath it, and it's holding an axe as big as Kyon, and just like head resting on the ground, both hands on the handle of the axe, just like up against a column, just not moving.
And this is when Pass Without Trace is going to come in handy. Isn't it?
Potentially.
Let's not fuck with the big guy.
Yeah, let's not mess with him.
Let the dead rest.
Aye.
So, stealth checks.
Yup.
Oh goody.
I'm actually not good at these with this character.
These are all at +10 at least.
Yes, they are
Why
at
do
plus
you-
10.
Why do you sound so proud of that, Vader or Delta? Haha, I'm bad at this. Like what? Are you okay?
I mean, yeah, because being bad at things is interesting.
Okay. So, Kettle's team got the lowest with a modified 16. But everybody else got above 20, so it's tense. You have to creep right by this thing's feet to get past the lower entrance, but it doesn't move. And you get a real good look at this thing. These are old bones. And what you thought was a black breastplate is actually burnished gold.
Wow.
I'm really glad Brick doesn't suffer from gold sickness.
Right? You look down, and the ramp that you're about to go to has braziers every like 10 feet on either side. As it tears down, there's a trough down the center for drainage, and at the bottom you see 4 skeletons with bows, all of them in the same like both hands on the weapon, heads down rest pose.
Yeah. Well, stealth checks?
It'll stand
Okay,
for now.
Alright.
for now.
And at the bottom of this ramp, there's another wall and a ovoid doorway that leads into a narrow crypt littered with bones. What would you like to do?
Touch nothing and continue following Clapperclaw.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Touch nothing, continue following Clapperclaw. Just a reminder, around 10:15ish, I'm gonna have to dip.
I understand.
To some stuff.
I understand.
Yeah, no, giant skeleton with axe. Not fucking with that. We were told not to touch anything. I'm not going to.
Okay. Give me 1 second, please. I am looking for something. Where did I stick it? Did I stick it? Where did it go? There it is. This. And then... No, I didn't put it here. Where did I put it? Sorry, I apologize. I was going to...
Yeah, you're good.
Aha! Here we go. This is what I wanted. And then... Sorry, I have a lot of creatures, like specialty creatures. And I think I want to pull one out for this.
Oh no.
Yeah. Do, do, do. Do. That could be fun. I'm not gonna do that.
Fun, you say?
Yes, fun, I say.
Look, I think encounters are fun.
I mean, yes, they are, but when
What?
Kit says this is going to be fun, is when I start to concern.
Well,
I
it's
trust
when-
that if we play smart, Kit's not going to kill us that easily.
Correct.
Especially not this party.
I don't have what I thought I did, and I'm upset about it. Okay. I have some other stuff I can use. It's fine. So, yeah, you're gonna sneak past the skeleton archer boys?
Yup.
Okay. So you go in the Ovoid tunnel?
Following Clapperclaw.
This is a lot closer. You're gonna have to travel single file.
Yep.
So I will need your specific marching order. Kettle Steam is on Kyan's back, and Clapperclaw is leading. Cyrodiil will take the rear if nobody else wants to.
I'll continue in the front.
Okay.
I'll follow Mathar.
And I'll be right behind Kyan then.
Okay. So Mathar, Kyan, Philios, Dr. Lorelei, Brick, and Cyrodiil?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Okay, so that's Clapperclaw, Mathar, Kyan. I'm counting. Kettlesteam, Philios, Dr. Lorelei, Brick, Cyrodiil. Okay. Four. So Kettlesteam, fuck. Okay. So what is your armor class? Your armor class is that. Okay. Badu.
Oh no. Oh no.
Cool. So Kyan, you guys are picking your way through this, like, bone-strewn crypt. It's like single file. It's a lot messier than where you were before. You suddenly feel a heavy impact on your back, and then the release of pressure. Kettlesteam. Oh fuck! This is not gonna be good. Like Kettlesteam might just straight get got if I'm reading this right.
No.
Oh! By 1 hit point, Kettlesteam is alive.
Oh,
Fuck.
Cool. What the fuck just hit Kettlesteam?
Yeah, so heavy impact on your back, sudden release of pressure. You whip around. Philios directly behind Kyan. You saw this. Something dropped from the ceiling, hit Kettlesteam, and knocked her off of Kyan's back. There is a tremendous sized ooze with like bone chips sticking out of it, and it's like it's engulfed Kettlesteam. I don't have a map for this, but it won't matter too terribly much. Pull your tokens out, and we're going to roll for initiative.
Me and Philios already have.
Fair.
they're so huge.
I mean, they are. I can't do anything about that.
Let me grab Kettlesteam. Let me grab Clapperclaw.
Oh, wow. I rolled it at 1. Ah.
Ooh.
Whoa.
And let me grab the boy, which I don't have a good token for, so let me grab 1. This'll do. Give me a second, I have a bunch of initiative roll. You got Sarah Death, Gamzee?
Are done.
Beautiful. Kettlesteve is at 1 HP. I think that's everybody. Everybody in? Last call, last call?
I'm in.
I believe so, yeah.
Alright. What were you gonna say, Brick?
What?
I thought I heard you say
No,
something.
that was me. That was preemptively like.
Don't move. You don't need to move.
Okay.
Okay, so Dr. Lorelei, you're up first.
Yep. Shit. So this is an ooze, right?
It is an ooze with a bunch of bone chips sticking out of it, yeah.
Awful. Does the doctor know anything about creatures like this?
Make a nature check. This is vaguely familiar. You know that oozes tend to not be very hard to hit. They are made of colonies of living acidic bacteria that like to dissolve things. Some of them could dissolve magical things. This thing's got bone chips sticking out of it, and it is a color that you're not used to. For those of you watching the VOD, yes, I am aware of what monster stat block I have pulled up. I'm going to be modifying it a bit to fit the theme.
Got it. Can Kettlestein hear me if I were to yell?
Oh, by the way, that stat block is not whispering rolls.
That's fine. I don't care.
Okay.
I
Like
will
if
set,
I wouldn't.
I will set it to
Sorry.
whisper rolls, but I don't really care. Because I've got some modifiers on my side anyway. Go ahead.
Like if I yell for healing word, could
Target does not need to hear you for healing word.
Oh, I thought they did.
I don't think so.
Let's double check.
They need to hear you for bardic. Yeah, a creature of your choice that you can see within range.
And I can see Kettlestein in the ooze, right?
You can see Kettlesteam's feet, yeah.
That'll have to work.
Oh, fuck. I didn't roll for fall damage off Keon's back. It's okay. Players don't pay for my mistakes.
And apparently neither do NPCs.
If I rolled for fall damage, she's dead.
Yeah.
And we want her alive, so.
Yeah.
So if I'm doing a healing word at 4th level, it's 46?
44.
44, got it.
Plus your charisma.
So bonus action, healing word on a...
What's your charisma modifier? Oh, there you go. Thank you. Okay.
Yes!
Cool.
1 off of max. Nice.
Yeah, that's a really good roll.
Give her a fighting chance so she doesn't start taking death saves.
NPCs don't get death saves.
Right. So fighting chance for her to stay alive.
Yeah.
Okay, this is kind of a dumb question about that.
Hold on. I need your main action, Dr. Lorelei. Go ahead, Ken.
With the current state of Cyrodiil, do they get death saves?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. My main action? Shit, I can't get in there. I'm not strong enough to try and fight an ooze for Kettlesteam.
Okay, so you just wanna end your turn there?
Yeah, let's end my turn there.
Alright, Philios.
So, I think Philios wants to start off with using the stopwatch to cast slow.
Okay. It gets a save, right?
Wisdom save.
Wisdom save. Good.
Oozes are known for their wisdom.
Yeah, right. My man's got an 11.
That fails.
Okay.
DC's 14.
Cool. So he gets the slow effect on it.
Yep. And just to remind you what it does.
Don't bother, because what he gets on him is the hasted effect.
Oh no.
Oh.
Oh dear.
Oh, wibbly wobbly timey wimey bullshit.
You just reversed your fucking magic?
Yep. He
I have a
reversed-
plan.
He reversed your fucking magic. That is exactly what happened.
That is not good. There's a chance I might have just sealed Kettle Steam's fate.
There's also a chance the doctor's going to be able to do the most damage if I want to.
Would you
He'll
like?
ooze.
Would you like to roll a nature check, Philios?
Sure.
This is a fey creature.
I swear to God, I'm gonna temporal shift this motherfucker with haste.
Okay. So Philios, you know what this is. This is a mercurial ooze. Mercurial is a modifier that can go to any, like, Feywild ooze, that it reverses any magic that's done to it. Be careful casting spells on it. If you fire, like, lightning damage at it, it's not that it doesn't take lightning damage, it's that it will fire earth damage back at you. And also, because you rolled high enough, this is also a grave ooze, which means it seeks out blood.
Oh no.
Yeah. So, that's what you got. You still got your bonus action and your movement if you need it.
I believe using the stopwatch is a bonus action.
Oh, then you got your main action.
I think Philios is probably gonna like try and back away from it a bit and
Okay. There's not a lot of room for you to move. It's a single file passageway. So if you back up, you're going to bump into whoever was immediately behind you, which is Brick. Either Brick or Dr.
That was-
Lorelei.
It was the doctor, then Brick.
Oh, so you're going to bump
Yeah.
into Dr. Lorelei. And you're also going to take an attack of opportunity. So here it comes. 24 to hit.
that hits, but
Okay. But
I think I'm gonna Misty Step.
fair enough. He's like, nope. Okay, so that attack goes for Dr. Lorelei then.
Oh god.
24 to hit.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah, oh no, it's right. This is gonna... This is not going...
Wait.
Yes?
Oh, he's not in the shield. Oh, wait. No, never mind.
My mic just fell.
Other thing.
Everything sound okay?
Yeah, you're fine. Kian, am I waiting for
Thanks.
something?
Where did Philios move?
He either has to go behind Cyrodiil or in front of Clapperclaw.
God, I feel really awful that I have to like dip soon.
Yeah, well,
See-
I'm gonna send the damage to you if Kian tells me what I'm waiting for.
I in the chat.
Avenging Shield. As a reaction, you can use a spell slot to appear to place a friendly creature and receive harm instead. Friendly creature must be within 50 feet. You can take the spot that that Philios was just in. So you're gonna take some damage.
Cyrodiil will take some damage.
Right. Yes. That is going to be 4 points of bludgeoning damage and 21 points of acid damage. Is her shield magical?
Yeah, I think.
No.
No, it's not.
Okay. The shield is going to be reduced by -4.
Oh.
It is almost broken.
The doctor is resistant to acid. I'm just gonna state that for the record. But I need to dip because I have stuff I need to get done. I'm so sorry.
I understand. Go on.
I'll be back as fast as I can if I can be.
Who has access to the doctor sheet?
No one.
Okay. I'll take care of it.
Keep me healing, keep me back.
I understand.
Unless
Go. I got it. You have
See,
an
this
important
was
thing
the-
you have to go do. I got it.
Bomb.
This was the idea that I had with the tokens, if we put ourselves in line of where things are, so we can keep track.
Yeah, we can do that. Hold on.
Also, if Zero Death did that, then I probably wouldn't have to use the spell slot for Misty Step then, right?
No, because you can't fit if you don't. Don't
Well, I mean,
don't delete
could
that,
have
Mathar. You
targeted-
just removed yourself from the initiative.
Oh
Well-
shit, so I did. Whoops. Alright, because, fuck.
but she still could have like used the ability on me.
No, because she cannot physically fit in that space.
I thought she swapped spaces.
No, she just appears in front of them.
So it's
Ah.
4.16, that was that.
It was what? Sorry.
4.16.
Thank you.
I think I'm gonna appear in front of a Clapperclaw then.
Okay. Give me a second. So it was Clapperclaw, Mathar,
Yep.
Kyan, Kettlesteam, the Ooze, Thelios, who warped over here, Ceradeath took his place, Dr. Lorelei, and then Brick in the back.
Yep.
Okay. So you still got your main action, Thelios. I'm going to move all of this to the left. There we go.
But could I try and take a shot at it with my crossbow?
You will have disadvantage. You're firing through so many people.
Hmm.
And Kyan, Ceradeath's AC is reduced by 4 points because of that.
Right.
If you want to take the shot, you can, but you'll have disadvantage.
Might as well try, I suppose.
All right, make your shot. Not gonna hit. Wait, yes it is. Yes it is. It's a fucking ooze. Yes it is. That hits. Roll damage.
Think I'm gonna use favorite foe on it?
Okay. Isn't that a bonus action?
No,
It applies on hit.
Oh, then absolutely.
Yeah.
Feel free. It has favored foe. Cool. Okay.
well, that's minimum damage on the psychic and favorite foe.
Better than nothing.
Yeah,
That being said,
a little bit of damage on it.
it doesn't bite as much as you think that it should.
Yeah, I figured.
The psychic does, actually. Hold on. I need to do some math. Yeah, the psychic does damage, but the bolt doesn't do as much as you
The
think that it
favorite
should.
foe does force, I believe, right?
I only
right?
I only see piercing and psychic on my list. Did that roll the favorite foe as well?
It did.
But
I just got a
that's-
1 on both of the
Oh,
damage rolls
force
on that.
damage. That's force damage, isn't it?
Okay, but yeah, the magic damage did normal damage. The base damage did not.
It just says the first time on each of your turns that you hit the favorite enemy and deal damage to it, including when you mark it.
Is your favorite enemy uses?
Well, this basically lets you, when you hit a creature with an attack roll,
He's
just
talking about
mark it.
favorite enemy is another feature
Yes.
entirely.
Yeah.
Well,
Favorite foe is this.
right. You said when you hit a favorite enemy. That's why I was confused.
Well, because the creature that's marked by favorite foe is counted as a favorite enemy for that.
Okay. So then that would be four more damage on top of that then? Because your favorite enemy gives you bonus damage?
Well,
If it counts as your favorite enemy, then you get the favorite enemy damage. which is +4 for you, I think.
Favorite enemy doesn't give bonus damage.
Are you sure?
At 20th level, it does.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
Brightwind Sheet is all kinds of fucked up then. Because Brightwind Sheet is like, you get +4 damage against these enemies and your favorite foe, and it's +2 if you're at this level. I don't know where he's getting that information. Okay, clearly I need to figure out Ranger again.
Yeah. At 20th level, you add your Wisdom modifier against favorite enemies. It's a terrible cap-off skill.
I probably changed it, but I don't remember how, and either you are wrong or Brightwind is wrong, but I can't do anything about it right now. We've got to keep moving.
Uh-huh.
But as for what type of damage favorite foe is, it just says you increase the damage by 1d4. It doesn't specify a type.
Because I swear Kilio's been using Force for that, but...
Probably has. And Kilio's another one I gotta take a look at, because somebody somewhere is wrong. Either your damage output is too low, or their damage output is too high. I will look again.
Yeah.
And either way, is that your turn?
Yep.
Brick.
Oh boy. I've got a lot of shit in my way, don't I?
Yes, you do.
Oh.
I was gonna try to pull Kettle Steam out. Can I get to the ooze?
How much movement do you have?
25 feet.
Yes. It's difficult terrain, but Dr. Lorelei here to let you by.
Am I able to attempt to pull Kettle Steam out?
Make an athletics check. You're going to take some guaranteed acid damage.
You know what? That's okay.
Okay. You're going to take 16 points of acid damage.
Alright.
And it's enough. You pry Kettle Steam, coughing, from the ooze. Hooray! That's your main action.
Oh boy. Bonus actions. What do I have? I could action surge.
I did. Okay.
Why did? Because I fixed it. That's why. What you doing, V?
What is it to create bullets for the coach gun again?
Bonus action.
Yeah, I don't think I wrote it down is the thing.
It's a bonus action.
Yeah, how much does that give me?
10? No, 6. 6 shots.
Alright. Cost me a point of con to do it, though.
Yep.
I need to remember to be doing that during long rests.
Coach gun is also going to be loud AF.
It's true.
Yeah.
I don't have any combat options that aren't, is the thing.
Punch.
My punch is a tool called Thunder Gauntlets, thank you very much.
Oh, if you had been the infiltrator, you could just lightning bolt it. Oh, well.
Actually, no, I think I do have Infiltrator armor on right now.
Yeah, you do.
But,
Lightning
well, yeah, I could use Lightning Launcher on it.
Because you can lightning launcher, then bonus action, lightning launcher.
Huh? Wait. I don't think that's how it works. Hold on, I need to remember how that... I need to check the armor model stuff again. Lightning Launcher, once on each of your turns, you can deal an extra 1d6 damage to it.
D6 is better than none.
You can't make 2 attacks with it. You don't get a bonus action attack.
I must have misremembered.
Uh,
Are you action searching?
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you got your main action. What are you doing?
I guess I'm gonna zap this thing.
Okay. Go ahead and...
Oh wait, that's magic.
It's an
Is it?
attack. It's not a spell.
You hit. Roll damage. Okay, so 8 points of light damage. You fire the blast out of your gauntlet. It hits this thing. The thing kind of warbles and makes like a sucking sound. 16 to hit you.
God, that hits.
Okay, so lightning hits it, and then there's a boom as a rock just hits you in the fucking face for 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
Fun.
Oh, don't worry, I have a plan. I know those go so well coming from me, but
You still have your
it'll
bonus
work.
action.
Fuck. Oh, I'm in it now. Second wind, I guess.
Okay.
I was about to say you can use your bonus action to dash, but no, you can't. You're not a rogue. If it played break
So,
off.
is anyone bleeding? Cyrodiil is bleeding. Kettle Steam is bleeding. Brick, are you at full health?
No.
You're not at full health. Okay, you're the closest target, so hasted action. Doot.
Apologies for this.
7 to hit.
No.
Regular action. Natural 20.
Fuck.
Fuck is right. This is going to hurt. Oh boy, this is gonna hurt. Okay. Cool. So you're gonna take...
Do you have a preparation you can use, John?
What?
Do you have a preparation you can use to negate a natural 20?
Oh yeah, 2.
How?
It's an ooze. So, I'm looking at share that sheet. Oops. I don't know. Pour water on it for my water skin.
Nope.
I'm like right here.
Yeah, you are.
Terrible thought.
Mm-hmm.
But I wouldn't know that. I was gonna say just like cut my thumb open, so it's immediately aware of closer blood.
I mean, you're equally as close as Brick is.
Oh, so I am.
That just makes you the target instead of changing its attack value.
I mean, the idea behind that thought was it registers closer blood and gets thrown off its jam.
Well, Brick's about to get thrown off his jam if I don't have an answer.
Only food on the floor.
I think Gamzee just spilled this.
I think he did too.
I had dropped a chip and I didn't realize. Sorry. Thoughts. What can I... It doesn't have senses. Or it doesn't have, like, usual senses.
That's blind sight that it has, isn't it?
Wait. This is irrelevant anyway because... Oh, no, Cyrodiil gives your reaction. Never mind, continue.
I can't... I don't know what to do. I don't...
If you don't know what to do, I'm gonna get got.
Because I've got nothing.
Because
Anyway,
I can't, like...
He has a specific feat for it, Del.
Because I can't, like, attack it for the distraction. That's not how this works.
Something to change its dice roll is what you need.
Right. Okay. don't know how much this will help me,
Okay.
but I've got, when it goes to like swing at Brick, the toss like an unlit torch to hit whatever it reaches out to hit him with.
That's better.
Try and knock it off
That's
course.
better. What are you changing the dice roll to?
A 2.
You got a 2? Really?
I have a 2.
Okay. So that's a 7 to hit.
No.
All right, mark off your 2.
That is a scary modifier.
Oh,
Okay.
No,
Copperclaw's turn.
It's only a +5. That's like nothing.
Copperclaw is going to duck back so that you guys can fight. He's going to go like down the passageway a bit.
That means he needs an average of. That means he has a 25% chance to hit an AC of 20.
Kyan.
Okay. Oh, but I don't know. It's a Fey. Talking is a free action.
It's not a fact.
Well,
It's an ooze.
it's a creature in the wilds that's doing weird things.
Okay.
Belios, why did it just throw a rock at Brick?
It's a mercurial ooze. It reverses magic.
Did you try to slow it?
Yes.
Good.
Okay, you're casting haste on it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, it gets a save. The DC is 16. It got a 16.
Fuck. Shh, God.
What?
I ain't got a way of changing that.
Oh! Wait. Yeah. So it resists, but you still have your bonus action.
Great wasted spell slot.
It happens, dude.
I know. It happens, and it is understandable. That doesn't mean it doesn't mean I have to be happy about it.
Valid, very valid.
Okay. Bonus action.
Bonus action.
I had a terrible plan.
Do it, you won't.
Because I got my buddy back,
Yep.
but to activate him, there's an explosion.
Yes, there is.
What if he just dive bombs into the ooze as I supercharge him into battle mode?
In theory, he would take guaranteed acid damage and then do the fire explosion.
Oh wait, never mind. He can just soak the explosion back inward, can't he?
Yes.
I think we've done that before.
Yes.
I'm gonna do that.
So battle
Activate.
mode Brett?
Yes.
Alright.
Uh,
Brett goes immediately after you.
This is gonna be a first level slot, so he's gonna be up for an hour,
Okay.
and then he's gonna scorching rays.
Okay.
1, 2, 3.
You're gonna hit the mans with 3 rays?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Cool.
God damn it! No, I shouldn't have done.
Thank you.
I hate this. I hate this so fucking much.
Hello, friends. It absorbs the fire and splits into 3.
Why didn't I just?
what?
Why didn't I just? Oh well.
Oh wait, you hit it 3 times. Splits into 4. Thanks, Con.
Run!
I hate things I can't hurt.
Everyone run!
I don't have anything else.
You want to move?
Can't move. Mathar.
Fair.
I can let you past.
Yeah, you can let
I
him pass.
can let you past.
Can you? We're both rather sizable lads.
Yeah, it'll be 10 feet of movement, but he'll let you pass.
You might take 4 attacks of opportunity, though.
Only 3. It's already used 1.
Liz, I've survived a falling tower. I can survive this.
You didn't survive the attacks of opportunity, though. What's your AC?
Good question. Probably good enough.
That's not an answer.
What's your AC?
Okay, so I know I'm moving there, but hang on. Before I finalize that, I gotta pull up my AC. 20.
Okay. These are smaller, by the way. I need to shrink them down.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll move.
Okay. You are going to suffer 3 attacks.
Okay, so it's split. It didn't just duplicate.
Correct. It's split. Doot, doot, doot.
Okay, that's not as bad.
24, 9, and 18 to hit.
Well, one of
The
those.
24 hits.
Okay. You're gonna take 8 points of bludgeoning damage and 15 points of acid damage.
Wait, what's that total?
23.
Oh, okay.
Kettle steam. Okay, so Brick is saying run for it. Kettle steam is in a panic. I need to roll and see if Kettle steam remembers not to go backwards.
Fuck.
Oh, right.
She got a 21.
Okay.
So, what's your movement speed, Kettle steam? Normal. Okay. So she's gonna run. She's gonna jump over the oozes, and she's gonna get past Mathar.
Yep.
And then she's gonna run up to Clapperclaw. Clapperclaw was like stomping his hooves, like, let's go! Mathar.
Yeah, gonna take a step forward.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm in front of them. I bonus action, activate my Crimson Right of Dawn.
Yup.
So my great sword now has a 20-foot radius of bright light.
Yep.
I am now resistant to necrotic. And these aren't fiends or undead, so it doesn't count for the next
Correct.
part.
Correct.
And whomp whomp on the first one.
Boom! Do it. Get in there.
Where are you? Whomp.
Hits.
And wait, hold on. Where is my? I also need to roll my human craft.
Yes, you do.
Oh, by the way, thanks for taking all their reactions, Kion.
Yeah, right.
That was part of the plan.
Okay.
That's why I said fuck it.
So 15 slashing damage and 3 radiant damage. Okay. So it's a good thing you're resistant to necrotic damage because it's gonna swing 3 necrotic damage back at you because of the radiant damage that it took.
Yep.
24 to hit.
No, actually.
So, boom! It just so yeah. The gold light comes down from your sword. This thing opens up like just a bit of its ooze, fires black lightning back at you, and you just shield. No.
No.
All right.
And it's getting another one.
Second attack. Hits.
And Hemocraft.
Yep. The first one is dead. These nightmarish creatures can be killed. They can be beaten.
Fuck you.
But a reminder that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
Yes, it is.
Yes.
That being said, it's going to fire the necrotic back at you. 7 to hit.
No.
Okay. That's your turn. Death. I don't think Cyrodiil is gonna run, but Gamzee, it's up to you.
Not Cyrodiil style.
No, I agree.
If Rick will let her past.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, hold on. Before we continue, I need to roll this. I take 2 points of damage.
Okay, noted.
It should be in longsword mode.
Yes.
So that means longsword.
Both hit.
Did Hockey write down? Because one of these was supposed to be cold something, wasn't it?
Oh, I'm sorry. Is the sword magical?
The sword is silver. No, the hilt is silver. It's just masterwork.
Okay.
Yeah, the cases.
And the
Or the-
natural 20. Okay, there we go.
And
Are you going to use your reaction to jam it into the hilt and then slam it down?
yep.
All right, do it.
Yeah, silver.
Oh. Even half damage. It's dead.
Nice.
And then bonus action, click it out of play. Click it back to the longsword.
Nice. Okay. What you should do, if you want to maximize your damage, is do that in reverse. Greatsword, bonus action, longsword, reaction, greatsword.
Did I take that bonus action back?
Nope. You started in longsword mode.
But no, I'll reverse the bonus action to revert it back to longsword.
Oh, yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Okay. I'm sorry. I want to try something.
Okay. What are you trying? We don't have a lot of time.
It's just a little quickie. 1
Okay.
point, lay on hands on the ooze.
Must be a friendly creature, I think. Either friendly or willing.
Let me look at the paladin specifics real
You
quick.
can you can touch a creature and draw power.
Either way, what is the third word?
What?
What is the third word of that ability?
Touch.
You can touch.
Do you want to touch an ooze?
This one specifically.
Yeah.
Alright, never mind.
Okay. Dr. Lorelei is going to double heal. Third level healing word on Kian. Third level healing word on Cyrodiil. Where is your... Doctor, why do you not have this as an attack? You have cure wounds. Maybe I'm just not seeing it.
No, the doctor's been manually rolling healing word.
You got cure wounds on here twice and healing word not at all. Okay, give me a second.
3d4 plus 4 on each of them.
I know,
Right.
but hold on, I'm fixing it. Attack, damage, 1d4 plus for healing. His ability mod, yes. Higher level cast, 1d4 per level. Output, spell card, includes spell description, partial, done. Okay. There. Now I never have to worry about this again, for fuck's sake. Third level healing word on Kian. For 6, ouch. Third level healing word on Cyrodiil.
Wait,
For 9.
6. What's the doctor's charisma modifier?
4.
6 is not possible on a third level healing word. Minimum is 7.
You are correct. Why is it not doing that? I said add... Hold on. Hold on. You are correct. Give me a second. Add ability. mod to damage or healing. Yes. I do 1d4. I do it like this? Is this how it works? Let me see. Let me try that again.
I'll be back in a sec.
Yeah. Nope, it's not doing it. Hold on. Plus spell. Okay, now it should work. So, Sean, that's actually... Now it's working. 13 points of healing to you, and 11 points to Cyrodiil. And Dr. Lorelei is not going to move. Philios.
I think Philius is gonna back up a bit.
Okay.
And, probably gonna like trying to hit the ooze again with his crossbow.
Alright. Which one, top or bottom?
I'll go with top.
Okay, make your shot. That hits. Roll damage. Oh, wait, sorry. With disadvantage, no, it doesn't. Because they're hasted, they have higher AC.
Yeah, that'd do it.
Sorry! Anything else?
I do have a second attack.
By all means.
Okay, I'm back.
That hits. Roll damage.
But when it split, was my favorite foe lost, or?
No. Nope. You're just favorite foe on both of them.
All right.
It carries over any status effect it has. So... full damage there, half damage there, for a total of that. Okay. Anything else?
I believe that's all I can really do.
Alright. Brick.
Okay. Should I go loud?
No. We're trying not to wake the tomb out. Oh.
Uh-huh. Do I just zap it again and deal with it throwing rocks in my face?
That's up to you.
Throw a rock at it.
Try the healing idea.
Pick up a skull and smash it. Improvised weapon.
Hold on. Fuck, I forgot to infuse my bomb again.
That is the definition of loud!
But you hear me on this, right? If it reverses magic, then by logic, healing should hurt it.
The only healing I have is cure wounds, and that's touch.
Yeah, but your armor's magic.
So? So is Cyrodiil's.
Still take the damage.
It's just my armor won't be reduced by the acid.
Oh, that reminds me. Mathor, is your sword magical?
Yeah.
Okay. Is Cyrodiil's sword? No, Cyrodiil's sword is not magical. So... You attacked 3 times, Kyon, is that right?
Yeah.
Cool.
Sorry, I have food in my mouth.
No worries. Oof. That is 10 points of damage. The longsword is busted the fuck up.
Okay.
The longsword is broken and partially disintegrated.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, mine's magic because it's got the +2 in key.
Good.
And it's also silver, so I don't know how well that would work.
Well, so
Let me
is the
check
greatsword.
Specifics
Fair.
of this. No, I don't want any of that. I don't want to use arcane weapon. I'll just increase the damage I take back. If I'm not going loud, I guess I'm just hitting it with the lightning launcher again.
Okay.
I'm sorry, which one of you we've been beating up on, if any?
The top one.
Alright. Yeah. Lightning launcher.
Okay. Hits. Roll damage. Okay. 9 to hit as it fires a rock back at you. Punk.
Dodge.
Yep.
Second attack, because I forgot about this last turn.
Okay.
Hmm.
Okay, that is a natural 20.
I don't get the second proc of lightning damage on this, so it's only rolling 1 die, but...
Okay. 22 to hit.
That one hits.
Take a rock to the face for 10 damage.
Hmm.
I couldn't decide if I wanted to do bludgeoning damage or acid damage for lightning, so you're welcome?
Uh-huh.
It's the user's turn.
Mm-hmm. And I will note that Thor had to cut his hand.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. But I thought you looked tasty. Hasted action.
Yep.
16 to hit.
Nope.
Normal action. 7 to hit.
Nope.
Hasted action. 10 to hit.
Nope.
Normal action. 18 to hit.
No.
So you are just getting bodied by these things. Whap, 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 whap. And your shield is holding. Now, is your shield... Okay, before I do anything, you are blocking with your shield.
Yeah.
Is your shield magical?
No.
Okay. That's 4 hits, I'm afraid.
Yep.
Hmm.
Okay, your shield is down 7 AC. Does it have any more left?
It has 1.
Okay, it's not broken. Copperclaw anxiously kind of like bounces on his hooves. Kyon.
Okay. So, you know what I'm gonna try? I'm gonna try what I mentioned earlier.
Okay.
Goosh. Ignore the 6. What just happened? Why is it 17? It's rolling 1d45. That's not right. That's not at all correct.
That is just wrong.
I'm guessing that's meant to be 4d5.
1d4, my guy. I was like, why is it? What's happening?
Ah, yes, the fabled D5.
Yeah, right?
There we go.
Is that 6 or 7?
That's 6.
Where's
the
that?
7. That one is the fire buff from being connected to Brock.
Doesn't it buff your healing too?
I mean, it didn't used to, but we can say
Did
it
it?
does.
Did it not used to? I thought it did.
Hold on, I'm gonna... I swear Wildfire gets a healing buff.
Yeah, same.
At 6th level, your bond with your Wildfire Spirit enhances your destructive and restorative spells.
Yeah, I thought so.
When you ever cast a spell that deals fire damage or restores hit points while your Wildfire Spirit is summoned, roll a d8. And you gain a bonus to set
Yeah.
the number equal to 1.
Shit.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I thought so. Okay, so, Kyan,
Mm-hmm.
you're gonna take 7 points of necrotic damage.
Oh, come on, that's not even reversing.
Oh,
How does slow become haste, but healing not hurt?
it does hurt. It hurts you.
That doesn't make sense.
Well, I mean, I could do you one better if you like. You also have the corruption effect.
Oh,
Oh.
scream.
Hmm.
That's not even remotely fine.
You have your bonus action. You see-
Let me be very clear. Not your problem. Not shitting on you. Don't take it that way, please, God.
I'm good. It's just like, I'm gonna heal it. Necrotic damage is the opposite of healing. You're right. It's not, but corruption is.
See, in my mind, logic dictates healing it should hurt it, not hurt me. So in slowing it, tasted it.
It's reflecting it back to you. Technically, you're right. I should have slowed Philios, but this is more fun.
Technically, you should have hasted Philios.
You're right, but this is more fun. So,
But what does corruption do? Come on.
what does corruption do? If you get healed, you take necrotic damage instead.
Oh.
It's the giant shaman
Yeah,
bitch's effect.
it's the shaman debuff.
Okay.
So, enjoy. You still have your main action.
I do still have my main action. The unfortunate part, I don't think I have anything I can use it with.
May I recommend Lesser Restoration? Because Dr. Lorelei does not know you're corrupted.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, cool. Bing!
These do not make sense, and they are officially my most hated part of the wilds.
Kettle steam. Should we be concerned? Mathar.
Yes.
The only other bonus action I've got is rage, and I'm not wasting it here.
Okay.
So, slap.
Boom! Bring the giant sword down. Oh no! Oh,
Oh, no.
no! Oh! What is the 6?
The 6 is roll.
Blood right. Blood right.
Yeah.
I meant the 4+2.
Oh, the 4+2. Okay.
Blood right.
Yeah. Blood right plus crit.
That is. Okay. There we go. Okay.
Slash disintegrate.
Yeah, pretty much. Mathar's over here like guts has entered the chat.
Once more with feeling.
Yeah. Yeah. That does a hit.
Wait. Is that a 1? I can reroll that 1.
And you're yeah, that is a 1. That's a 2 as well. You can reroll both of them.
Yeah, I can reroll both. So that's
and that is
2d6.
2d6. And that is magical sword. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, come on! That's not even fair. Okay, hold on. 6 plus 9 is 14. Plus 2 is 16. Okay, cool. He's not dead.
I don't actually have anything I can use for bonus action. Rage.
Okay.
So,
Okay. Cyrodiil's sword is broken.
Sacred Flame?
Sacred Flame, yeah. I mean, oozes are known to be incredibly dexy. However, that is magic, Brick.
It's true. Well, it's only like 2d8. Cyrodiil can take that.
Gamzee.
Is there?
It's
Oh, sorry. I blanked that I was Cyrodiil again. That I was
okay.
wielding.
It's like, if you need me to take over Cyrodiil, I will.
So, I realized something.
Yes.
Magic is taking less of a hit. The sword has taken a hit, but Cyrodiil has a weapon to surpass Metal Gear. In this
Cyrodiil has a
situation.
weapon to surpass Metal Gear?
Knife.
You could always... Okay, hold on. How do you justify Dame Cyrodiil Irithis going for the thing that she absolutely hates?
When she has a breath weapon.
I didn't know she hated it.
Yeah, she hates it. She hates anything to do with Yanti. Remember?
Huh?
Oh, fuck.
Is that a
hates...
thing?
Yeah, Cyrodiil... Well, not, like, it's not like on her character sheet. I mean, like, Cyrodiil has expressed disdain for Yanti-related things before.
Okay, hang on. I'm checking something.
Like, it doesn't matter because you killed it and it's funny, but, like...
Oh, it doesn't... Okay, reason... Oh, wait, 15... First of all, because it would hit Mathar.
Second of all, because it's magic damage.
Second of all, it's magic. Third, most importantly, all her other weapons are mundane.
Okay, fair. It's just like,
Does
magic
she
weapon.
Does she toss it?
What?
She's so close, you wouldn't want to toss it, so I think it's just like straight up shank.
Stab. Yeah. I mean, she kills it. It's dead. Good job.
Stab, put away, distasteful.
Yeah, right? So, you guys kill the thing. It fades away into nothing. You guys turn, get ready to go again, and you look past Clapperclaw and Kettlestein, and there's 4 more of these things stuck to the ceiling, and that's going to be the last shot of our episode.
Oh no.
Who wants to guess where we are?
Fucking Catacombs of New Orlando.
No, it's fucking... Oh, what's it called again?
Do you mean the Catacombs of Carthus?
I mean, that as well.
Go ahead, Brick.
I forget the name.
Describe it.
The cathedral.
The cathedral.
That's the area I remember with the oozes in it.
In Dark Souls?
3.
Yeah. Well, actually, it's the Catacombs of Carthus, but yeah. I like the Catacombs of Carthus, so I'm taking a couple of liberties. Anyway, yeah, let's do some shoutouts.
Can't wait for the skeleton wall.
Well, don't wake up the sentries, and you won't have to deal with it. So Mathar and Philios, I don't have shoutouts for you, so let's go ahead and get you guys out of the way first. Ender.
My name is Enderbrender12, Chief Lurker and dedicated member of the Masquerade, as well as one of the Bard's Keepers. You can find me occasionally simply into the voice channels of Kit's Discord, not talking all too much, but still enjoying the antics. I play games such as Destiny, Warframe, and a rather wide variety of others. I'm also a lover of games such as what you saw tonight, a rather accomplished game master myself.
Hooray!
If you need anything from me, give me a poke. I'm online at most times. And remember, the tale always needs an end.
Yes, it does. You've been practicing that. Good job. Delta!
Heyo, I'm Delta, your resident Mad Scotsman. You find me hanging about Discord, doing mod stuff, keeping the archives in order. Usually playing games like Destiny and Warframe as well. I also play our Sunday game. Sunday game, Tales of the Nightlights, and that's going well so far.
Yeah.
But if you ever need me, give me a shout and I'll see if I can help.
Dr. Lorelei, Sibs143 can be found at these places on the screen right now. She does some art for me, does character arts, is responsible for our battle tokens, that is to say the status effects of the battle tokens, as well as some stuff here and there around the shrine. She's working on art for our Patreon currently, and a couple of other points forward. She had to get up and take care of some important business, but we appreciate the time that she can spare for us. You can find her over at these places. Give her a poke if you need anything. Journeyman Vader!
Hello everyone, I am the Journeyman Vader. I'm a moderator on Kit's Discord and Twitch, and a streamer on Twitch myself. You can find me over on Kit's Discord on Twitch at twitch.tv/JourneymanVader or on Twitter at VaderSidious. Be sure to check me out on Sundays for my own campaign, D&D 5e Baldur's Gate Descent into Avernus.
It's a lot of fun. I'm causing havoc in that game. Gamzee, finish us out.
My name is Guy Gonzalez, the Arbiter of Salt. I'm kidding.
DM Notebook and Arbiter of Salt, CR23. Yeah, go ahead.
Sorry. You know where you can find me in the Discord or in DMs, and you're probably watching this on the YouTube. So interact with the channel, be fantastic, be great, be wonderful, be glorious, yada 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 yada. A like, a comment, or a subscription can go a very long way for us in helping find more people that enjoy this ever glorious hobby of ours. If you need something to comment about, tell us what you thought of Hither now that we're leaving. Eventually to come back, but still. And until we meet again, have a nice rest of your night.
For my part, as ever, I am the Sharp-Eyed Kitsune, the teller of tales and the weaver of mysteries, the Masked Bard. This is a community that is ever devoted to lore and storytelling, world-building, role-playing, and discussions of those things. So if that's to your fancy, you're in excellent company here, and I do hope that you enjoy your time with us. You just watched Decisive Action Crown of Phase, our weekly D&D 5-point Fox module mutation of Wild Beyond the Witchlight. We'll be taking these characters back to Chult for Tomb of Annihilation, after which, but we have plenty more shenanigans to get up to in the Feywild besides, and I hope you enjoyed it as much as I enjoyed bringing it to you. But for now, as ever, it's getting late. Time to close the book on today and leave you with these parting words. From myself, my keepers, and those joining me on the stage this evening, to each and every one of you, the regulars, the followers, the newcomers, and the lurkers. Whether you're just having a seat by the fire or you've got a running tab at the bar, remember, there's always more stories to tell. And hopefully, I'll see you all next time for more Crown of Phase and a new chapter. Good night, you guys. Thank you so much for stopping by, and hope to see you again soon.